of these goodies right here. All right, this goodie right here. And then we're also mentioning, I say Christmas Carol because Fendoom is showing Naibi her past. He's going to show her what's going on in the world of Asunder in the present day without her, and then also what she's going to do if she returns, either following the devil or the goddess Arnumenel. So there you go. All right, we're just going to say congratulations to Mike Davis. This is yours. You get an absolutely rad exclusive on the discounts for 120. Congrats.
I mean,
heck yeah. And knowing's half the battle. I'm gonna get back to my next one. I'll leave you guys to it if you want to put me backstage again. And I'm looking forward to the D&D here shortly. But yeah, I'll maybe try and have this next one done before D&D and all that. So
rock and roll. Well, I've got a new San Diego Comic Con exclusive no one has seen. So great job. That is beautiful.
Here we go.
Honey Far fans
Mike
in
Davis,
the chat.
Is that Mike Davis from the Ink Alliance? Mike Davis?
No, different Mike Davis.
Oh, that's what I was like. Is this my Mike Davis? So I was like, wait a minute.
Tahani Far fans in the chat. I'll just do that real quick.
Here we go. What does he have? Breaking news.
Breaking news. No one has seen this yet. If I can pull it out of plastic. This is Celeste Cornish just joined. What's up, Celeste? What is up, darling? First time ever, Tahani Far. This is Tiger Ink Untamed Red foil ink edition. 15 copies right here.
15? Oh my gosh.
15 copies right here.
Oh man.
There you go. Boom, boom, boom. We've got the Virgin edition. And we've got the trade dress edition right here. So there you go. Each one, guys, only 15 copies of these. The Untamed Red Color Edition are going to San Diego Comic Con. I will let, if you're Tahani Far fans, I'll let 3 people claim this right now. Each one is $80. Josh, if you could help out DT.
Yeah. And Tahani Far will be at San Diego as well.
I'll do $150 for the set. She will be there. Alvin is claiming. Let me know if you want both. And then make sure the password is working because let's see if anybody else has claimed anything from the Patreon-only store and is having any trouble.
Oh, Mike Davis claiming the set.
Claiming the sets. We've got a set for Alvin. Are you claiming the set? Mike is claiming the set for $150. Todd is claiming the Virgin. Which one are you claiming, Alvin? Let me know. Or are you claiming the set? Virgin for Alvin. Virgin for Todd. You got it. And I will do one more set.
Yeah, I mean, limited to 15.
One more set.
Oh my God.
Any other claimers or takers? $80 for a trade dress. I've got 2 more of those I can do one more set for $150. One more set for $150. One more trade dress for $80. Let me know, guys, or I'll pop that down right there. Tahani Far fans, there you go. Untamed Red. These in person, by the way, are crazy. What's up, Misty? Come over to YouTube Live. If you want them signed by Tahani, stick another $20 per book. So I can get Tahani to sign it and I will come back. $20 per book. If you want them signed by Tahani, I will sign them for free. Darryl will sign them for free. If you want Tahani to sign them, stick another $20 on. So, Josh, $80 each, $150 for the set. $80 each, $150 for the set.
Let's go. Beautiful. Are those embossed as well, Seb?
Signed by Tahani. These are soft touch paper, right?
Ooh,
soft touch paper,
almost like leather.
and they're actually foil inks. So the ink itself,
The ink is foil.
the ink is foil, and so
What type of printing company do you use? Don't give that away. Do not answer that one.
we have
But I asked because you got some craziness going on with your print shop.
So Todd, let us know. Alvin would like his signed, the upgrade. Mike Davis, let us know if you want signed by Tahani, $20. I'll do $30 for the set for you, signed by her, because we also did these two.
Ooh, that gold pop.
The golds are 60. There are only 30 of them.
That gold pops. That is beautiful.
And Darren Green is claiming the last virgin. Now those are off the table.
Those green, that pops. That pops a lot.
Yeah, Josh, definitely do a double check because I'm surprised no Patreon member has. I don't know if they've put. If anyone's do a double check, see if any of the Patreon ones have gone. Actually, they. In our store, it doesn't look like anyone has purchased any Patrons, which is surprising. So let me see. Yeah, no one has purchased anyone in the Patreon-only store, so which is very surprising. So just double check on our end.
Okay.
All right, Darren is upgrading to the set, Josh. You want the set of the gold? The set of the gold. Upgrade to the set of the red. You got it. $150, and let us know if you want Tahani to sign. Let us know if you want Tahani to sign. Yeah, I'm surprised we haven't had more Patreon purchases, or we haven't had any Patreon purchases. Okay, perfect. Josh says it's working. Okay, Mike's going on there shortly. Perfect. So Darren is upgrading to the set. The set is $150, guys. $150 right here. There you go. All right, that's the Tahani Fast set gone. $150. If you want her to sign the set, $30 more. Just one, $20 more. So currently, Josh, I have Todd with no signatures unless he wants me and Daryl to sign it for free. I have Alvin with a $20 signature on his Virgin Edition. And Darren, let us know if you want. Oh, Todd wants signed by all. My bad. I missed that. Yeah. Todd signed by all. My bad. Okay, perfect. And let us know, Mike, if you want the set signed as well. All right. Perfect. Thank you so much. That's the sneaky little surprise of the other ones as well. Mike and Darren unsigned sets. Okay, perfect. All right. If you missed the chance to get the golds, guys, the golds are $60 each, $100 for the set. $60 each, $100 for the set. Same deal with Tahani signing. Let me know in the chat, and I'm going to eat a Cliff Bar and some watermelon real quick, right? Because, it's a long day. Thank you very much, by the way, for all the love and the support all day. We will be having more goodies, 2 o'clock CGCs as well. I'll be showing some CGCs, but I can continue to show other things because I have other things on the table. I'll eat and chew like crazy behind these. Look at that, one bite, and I'm good, and I'm back in business. Actually, maybe I could take a bite. Okay, yeah, thank you, love. Yeah, the shiny ones are lovely. Tahani Far limited to 30 copies. The Tahani Far, guys, limited to 30 copies. These are gold gold ink, gold inks foil on soft touch paper. So the ink has been the gold ink foil on soft touch paper. This is $60 for the trade, $60 for the virgin, $100 for the set. All right, there you go. $60 for the trade, $60 for the virgin, $100 for the set. That's a real steal price. If you're a Tahani Farr fan, there you go. The set for Sun Tzu, you got it. Thank you so much. And if you want me and Daryl to sign it, obviously Sun Tzu, it's free. If you want Tahani Farr to sign it, it'll be $30 for her to sign both of them. All right, $30 signing both of them. I'm charging $20 for a SIG, $30 for the both of them. All right, I'll pop that down. I also have, I believe, 2 more of the Fire Forged ink of Daryl May's art print. And we were doing this for $80. I have 2 left of these. Oh no, we were making this on an Assessor comic. I'm tripping. $80 on an Assessor comic. If you want this on an Assessor comic, this right here. Okay, perfect. Let me check the message. I have to exit out. I'll fire that back in a second. Primary Ugo T. Okay. Okay, so DT, what we can do, because I see you on there right there. Oh my goodness, Josh. Okay, cool. Let me say it again. All right. So basically it's $20 per one, $20 per one, $30 for the set. $20 per one, $30 for the set. All right, so I am going to make a note right here. I'm going to text you right now. No, that's the wrong one. Okay, so I'm going to do this. I'm sending you a note right now. That's the wrong one. Okay, passcode is boom. There you go. So DT, I'm sending you the passcode right now. DT was putting in, no, it's fine, Josh. DT was putting in the password, was putting in the discount code, got it around the wrong way. No problem at all. All good, all good. All right, let me recharge my phone. Akira cups are, you're fine, no problem at all. All right, so let me go back to the live stream. Go live again. Okay, so the set Tahani signatures are $30 for the signature. If you want the set's $100. So the whole set would be $130. Okay, so if you want this for $60, this one is $60, trade dress is $60, virgin is $60. The set is $100. If you want Tahani's signature on them, it would be there for a total of $130. So Vicente, if you want, okay, Vicente's like, all right, $130, you got it. And because it's you, Vicente, I will give you a shot to get the set of the blood red, untamed red right here. San Diego Comic-Con exclusives for $150, the Untamed Red set. There's only 15 copies, $180 with her signature. $180 with her signature. You would put the poem right here. you would put the poem on the stream here. So let me do this. Let me repeat. I had a feeling that was what was happening. We are live on YouTube live right now. I actually put StrangerCON. StrangerCON is live. Pin comment. Boom. All right. Perfect. All right. They're in. Okay. You got it. No problem at all. It happens. Okay. So, Josh, do you want Vicente, do you want to claim the Untamed Red editions as well, or just Vicente, do you want the gold? So I'm back in the game, guys. Back in the game. Let us know which version you want, golds or the Untamed Reds. These are more rare, only 15 copies. Let me know. So I've got you down for the golds. Let me know if you want the Untamed Reds as well in the chat. All right, and I have a chicken tender to eat. That'll actually give me a bit more sustenance real quick. With ketchup. The red only. You got it. Can I grab a napkin? Priscilla? Okay, so Darren would also like the gold set signed. Vicente would like only the red, not the gold. Can you grab me a napkin, please? Thank you. I usually yell Quincy, but he ain't here. Yeah. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you. So, Josh, do you have that? Vicente red set. Darren would also like to add the gold set signed. Thank you. All right. You know what, Chris? We'll do the red set as well. We'll just hook you guys up. I don't care. Sorry, guys. I'm eating. We will be at DragonCon. Absolutely. We will be at DragonCon. We're also on StrangerCON Live over at YouTube. Come over to YouTube Live right now and get some goodies. Okay, now, Rick is going to be on a little bit later. Okay, set of red signed for Chris as well. Let's just let folks get stuff. All right. It's StrangerCON. You're here. Ray, I'm going to message you on Patreon. I'm going to message you right now on Patreon. If I can find your... Ray, send me a message on Patreon and I will email you back. Josh should have you down for the black and gold. So, Ray, if you send me a message right now on Patreon, if you guys are Patreon members and want access to the Patreon-only store, send me a message right now on Patreon, and I will literally send you a direct message back with all the information. All right, there's the Patreon email address. Thank you, Sansu. Thank you, Josh. Okay, Josh, Darren would only like the red. The gold, limited to just 30 copies. Darren would only like the red. The red is limited to 15. The gold is limited to 30. But trust me, the gold in person looks amazing. Look at that. Crazy stuff. Right, Tahani Far in gold. Each separately is the $20 SIG. Okay, so Josh has also put it in the chat. And Ray, you are here. Rick is also here as well with more goodies to share. So great question. So guys, here's to kind of clear up some confusion. If you want the Patreon only versions, the Patreon only things, which is the Salems and the Assessors, they are only in the Patreon only store. If you want all the other exclusives, they are in the StrangerCON store. So these, if you're a Patreon member, you can still buy in the StrangerCON section, right, to get those other things. But if you want the Patreon only stuff, you go to the Patreon only store to get these two. That's where you can only find. You can find everything else in the StrangerCON exclusive section, the set which is up. Patreon only stuff is in the Patreon only store. So hopefully that clears up a few of the questions. We'll have another bite of this chicken tender. Okay, Josh, check. I just saw your text. One bite, one tender. Right. Woo! I might have another bite, actually. I might have another bite. I was trying to hold out for D&D, honestly. Now, let me remind you guys too. Essentially, the free stuff. Because I'm giving away lots of free things. And by the way, guys, I do have an auction going on. Mike Davis might have thought I'd forgotten. The original concept artist, one of our original concept artists, Hyung Taek Nam, did this Niobe and Stranger and signed it. Lead artist for The Last of Us, right here. We have a current auction going on at $150. Mike Davis has the lead at $150 right here. So at the end of the day, some lucky person is going to get literally The Stranger and Niobe by the original lead artist for The Last of Us, original sketch on A Tales of Asunder. The auction's at $150. That's it, which is a crazy price. A crazy price. So that's the auction going on right now. Is Chris and Mike on and Ray? Okay, for sure. And Madawan, which paper were you after? I just see this. Which one were you talking about? Which paper edition? I know you're a Patreon member, so I'm going to do a recap of the things that we have. We'll do a recap of the things. Rick is also here with show some CGCs and give you guys a chance to get some good stuff. Okay, so now as a reminder, guys, today, if you spend $25 with me, $25 in any capacity with me because you're on the stream, you're gonna get, I don't know what's happening. You're gonna get this for free. So Madawan, let me know which paper you were talking about. But you literally spend $25 on the stream, you're gonna get that for free in any way. Spend $50 with me, you're going to get the Virgin of the Ivanhoe for free as well, right? That is also free at $50 of spending any way you want to spend it. At $100, I'm going to give you the Altered Beast homage for free. The Altered Beast homage for free, okay? At $100. At $250, you're going to get the Jack Kirby foil assessor for free as well. And everything's stacked. You can also get a Daryl May remark on any one of the comics that you got for free. So any comic you got, you choose a remark. If you don't you don't tell us, we will choose, okay, for free. At $500, you're going to get a vault metal. I mean, and as you guys know, our metals are beautiful, right? We even have the Richard Thornsberry Death Dealer homages, all sorts of amazing goodies, right? Bum, 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 for free. And at $150, you're going to get a chance to get a CGC 9.8 for free as well. And I stack everything. So folks that have spent $1,500, yeah, sorry, $500 for the Vault Metal, $1,500 for the 9.8 CGC, everything stacks. And we've been getting some amazing CGCs in, including Amanda Stenberg signed editions. Amanda Stenberg signed editions. Crazy stuff. All right. I'll have another bite of the chicken tender. You got it. So my interlude screen, my interlude screen while I take a bite. So you don't have to see me munching away. Okay, so those are the freebies that you're getting. Those are the freebies. Now, everyone can get a mystery box for free. Everyone can get the mystery box for free. It is a you can get it on the link. All right, you can get it on the link, but you can also claim it for let's say $10. I will cover the shipping right now. Free one, $10 shipping, no problem. The upgraded version will have a metal comic in it and an original poem by Priscilla, and that's only $50, which is absolutely crazy. An original poem by Priscilla and a metal comic. All right. So those are all the freebies that you can get. Now, Soul in My Mind is saying how much this 9.8 signed by Amanda. This is on a New York Comic Con exclusive. No, you don't, Ray. You do not need to claim it. You don't need to do a separate claim today because you already got it on the live. No worries at all. This is the metal edition, so this is limited to 10 copies as well. I don't think I would do this less than, especially with the animation, limited to 10 with Amanda's signature. These are some of the first ones we've ever got with her signature. I don't think I would do it less than 1,500. I saw Amanda at New York Comic Con. I hadn't seen her in 7 years, so it might be another 7 or 10 years before I even have a chance to see her again. I would do a starting auction. I would do a starting auction of probably 1,000, but a buy it now for 1,500. So nobody has Amanda's signature, and that's actually her on an original painting on a New York Comic Con exclusive, limited to 10 copies only. So yeah, starting auction would be $1,000. Buy it now for 1,500. I also have a 9.9 on it too, which is ridiculous. So let me know. Yeah, I'll be going to be doing Mike Davis's claim, the upgraded mystery box, a great claim to get. Yeah, it is a bit pricey. It is a bit pricey, but I am going to be doing CGCs. I have other CGCs too. I'm going to have just 2 more bites, guys. Bear with me. Here we go. I'm going to just do this. Let me show. By the way, our animation's premiering at San Diego Comic Con, and Comic Con Africa is also going to be premiering our animation. Josh, you know you're super early. Okay, just in case. Okay. Oh, I feel so much better. I have so much better. Okay. Woo. Good Lord. That will be a question for Chocolate when he comes back, Chris. That's a great question. So yeah, when Chocolate comes back, we'll ask him. So what I'm going to do is, so I've showed you those. I do have some other goodies. Let's show you the exclusives for today again for folks that are joining us a little bit later now. So if you missed out on the chance to get these earlier, here we go. I'll be at New York Comic Con. I don't think we're going to be doing Baltimore. Actually, that's a great. I'll get to that question in a second. I'm going to leave that up right there. I'm going to leave that up right there. That's a great question because it's kind of exciting what we're going to be doing. So you now know what's going to be free, guys. You now know what's going to be free, but I'm going to show you, remind you the exclusive. So if you missed it earlier, walk you through these, and then I'll show you some other goodies. All right, and then we're going to bring Rick back on. And I have some originals by him as well. So if you missed the chance to get the Jason Wise San Diego Comic-Con exclusive, this is $25 from one of the godfathers, the godfather of Afrofuturism art, Machindo Kumba, right? $25. On the back, it has hieroglyphics for you to be able to decipher. Inside the book, we'll have D&D material. Only $25, only 50 copies printed. If you want the foil, it is $50. If you want the silver metal, it is $100. And if you want the foil forged edition, it is $300. That's water. No, just water's fine. Thank you. It's $300, and I'm doing the set of all of these for $400. Thank you, Black Indie Graphics. Thank you so much. So, Sun Tzu, let us know which ones you want right here. These will get sold out at San Diego Comic-Con. I'm giving you guys a chance to get them because you are the Stranger family. Okay, we've got a foil and a paper from Art of War Comics. Foil and paper from Art of War Comics. Right, there you go. Anybody else? Any other claims on the Jason Wise, guys? Look at that. Machindo Kumba right there. Legends. You got all of those options right there. Okay. Boom. All right. We've got those options right there. I also have Tahani Far paper edition. The Tahani Far paper edition. I'll come back to that question. Paper Tahani Far right there for $25, guys. $25. The actual painted edition. So a lot of you guys got the sketch edition. But this is the full painted edition, the Tahani Far edition right here. San Diego Comic-Con exclusive. $25 for the paper, $50 for the foil, $100 for the metal. Yeah, the Jason's covers. Didi, if you want it, let us know. You can claim it or get it off the website. These are all Tahani Fars, guys. All Tahani Fars right here. You can do direct claims with me right now. Now, $25 paper, $50 foil, $100 for the metal, $300 for the forged foil edition, $400 for the set. I've got Art of War Comics. Josh wants just the paper for $25, guys. Josh, anybody else, any other Tahani Far editions, guys? Because you guys might have the sketch edition, right? I mean, some of you guys got the sketch edition coming to you. Some of you guys got the sketch edition coming to you. So if you want to be able to complete your set, and you know Tahani loves sets, you can be, look at that. You will have the Stranger set. And once again, that's not Jared Leto or Jared Leto. That is me. So if you want to be able to get the set, let me go. What's up, Marcus? How are you? Good to see you. It's going well. It's going well. We're in the middle of showing kind of what you guys can claim today. $25 for the paper. Can I get the finished version paper? Yes, absolutely. These are just the sample copies. This one is just the sample copy. This one is the Kickstarter edition that's already coming to you, Santana, unless you would like another one. All right. All right. That's that edition from. So the actual paper. So Santana Josh would like the paper edition. Batman Ray would like the paper edition. The metals are crazy. So we've got Santana for paper, Josh. We've got Bandman for paper, Josh. I'm going to just, even though you sent me a message, I'm just in case you missed it. I don't know if you did. Bandman wants the, and it does show the name up there. Boom. And then we've got Santana. Oh, you see them? Okay, cool. All right, bum. All right. So I feel like I got all the San Diego Comics exclusives right. I don't want to miss them. Ooh, the Kickstarter one is the still. Okay, so I'll show you those as well. All right, so we're just walking you through folks that want to get these that are just joining now. One for Ray, one for Santana on the paper. All right, I'll pop that down. What you do not have, Art of War, because I did not show this on Thursday. The Sunburst version, the Strawberry Sunburst version of the David Mack exclusive. $25 for the paper. There are no foil editions. $100 for the metal. And then again, $400 for the foil forged on metal right here. $400 for the for this one. $300. Sorry, $400 for the set. This is David Mack. Crazy stuff. So let me know which version you want. If you want the paper or you want the paper. Okay, Art of War Comics is claiming the paper. Anyone else for these David Macks, guys? Anyone else for those David Macks right there? Let me know. This will be the last one in this type to complete your set that you got at Straight and on the Kickstarter. And the Sunburst in person, crazy. Just let you know. All right, let us know if you want any of those right there. Okay, so that's that there. If you missed it earlier, if you missed them earlier and you're just joining us now, we also have, of course, the Daryl May Dark Knight homage. The Daryl May Dark Knight homage right there. $25 paper, $50 foil, $100 for the, there it is, the metal. And $300 for the foil forged edition and $400 for the set. So I'm just kind of recapping for folks that are joining now, or, so folks who've just joined. There you go. And then issue 2. Right there, $25, $50 for the foil, $100 for the metal, $300 for the foil forge, $400 for the set. Let me know. These Batman homages are hit. This one's done by Kanan White and Paris Elaine. Look at that. And Josh's work on this is should not be ignored. His work on the trade dress and everything is fantastic. So do not miss this. Ooh, I'll let Josh maybe tell you one more. So we have these. Is there a painted version other than the sketch of the Tahani version? Yes, that will be a later exclusive. The painted version will be a later edition. That will be a Josh question, Model One, if Josh got you down for those. All right. Rick says internet guys. Okay. Well, it looks like Rick is also back. Okay. So I do have, for folks, I'm going to bring Rick on in about a couple of minutes. I'm also going to show you, because we've got, let me do this. Boom. If you're a fan of Tahani Far and you like painted editions, I have a Tahani Far Lovers Edition right here. So I can do this one for, I have two with her signature on it. I would do for $45, which is a really good price. Without her signature, I'll do it for $20. With her signature, $45. The Lovers Edition of Tales Under Love and Death that I wrote with Yetide Badaki. So I'm going to show you a few other things, Tahani Far related. Then we'll bring Rick into the chat. We'll go through some paintings. Okay, boom. This is going to Art of War Comics. I got one left of these. Darren Green would like to claim the Untamed paper for $25 by Tahani. You got it? Any other? So we've got, so one of these is gone. This goes to Art of War Comics, Josh. Tahani Far Lovers. Any other claimers on this one right here? I also have one left of the nude edition, the nude interiors. This will be $60, $60 with the nude interiors. This was the San Diego Comic-Con exclusive. Let us know. I have two Tahani Far metal signed editions. This would normally be $150. I'm going to do something really fun for you. I will do it for $110. $110 with Tahani's signature on it. The full painted edition of Love and Death. Signed by Tahani. Any claimers there? And I've got one I can do for actually the actual She-Tribe comic right there. Two Sumbedu of Children of Blood and Bone. Wrote this with me. The second tome is not released yet. It is not released yet. No. Any claimers on that one? 110. Crazy stuff. All right, I'll pop that down. And there you go. There's another opportunity to get a Tahani Far on Nadami, Naibi's mother. It's one of my favorite covers that we've done. I'll do this for $125. And then we'll do some cheaper ones as well. So it's not just all like high expensive stuff. All right. But that's one of my favorite ones right there. I would do that for 125. Nadami, the first ever cover of Naivi's Mother, signed by Tahani. 125 is a steal. As well, I don't know if Duchess, you're still here. Somebody, I think it was Duchess. We've got these ones right here. Tahani signed Jason Wise. I could do that for $50. I'll give you the signature for free. One lucky person can get Tahani's signature for free. Jason Wise foil Tahani signature for free for $50. Only 50 copies printed. I'll pop that down. Remember, the more money you spend, the more goodies I'm giving you away. All right, so let's see. There's one other thing I wanted to do. Yeah, if there are Tahani fans, we've got a lot of amazing Tahani goodness. Okay, we'll save that Tahani Ridge right there. Okay, so let's bring Rick back into the fray because he's here. And then we'll just bring back on the stage. And then I also want to do a really nice price opportunity for you to get something with Rick. What's up, brother? I'm going to just, you can just
What's up, guys?
hang out, have some
How's
fun.
it? Very good. Yep,
Let's
like I
do
said,
this.
My net may go out at some point, but hopefully not right now. It's always a time with our tech support. Yes. Hey, what's up, Batman? What's up, Ray?
So I'm going to do, we're going to show some Rick originals because I know Ray loves the Rick originals. But before we do, while he gets everything ready, everybody can get this comic book right here for $5. So that's my cheap comic, beautiful Canaan White. We call it the Wonder Bat because it's a Batman and a Wonder Woman homage. So there's my grab yourself something, $5. Tales of Asunder, issue 1, Jim Lee homage for $5. Let's go, folks. Let me get you something nice and cheap and beautiful and clean. $5. Okay, we've got one for Art of War. We've got one for Guava Berry. One for Ray. One for Darren Green. $5, guys. $5. Get your $5 comic. What's up, Sheed? We're on YouTube Live right now, obviously. Come on over to YouTube Live. $5 on Black Indie Graphics on Instagram. And a Jason Wise art print. You got it for $20. Let me screen grab you there. Just because I don't know if Josh is seeing any of the claims on Instagram. So $5, guys. $5 claim. Let's go. $5. $5. I've just had a one chicken tender and 3 French fries, and energy is back on 10. So we've got one for Guava Berry, one for Ray, one for Darren, one for Chris, one for A Blazin. You got it. $5. Canaan White's beautiful Wonder Bat, we call it, the Batman and Wonder Woman homage for $5. $5. Absolutely beautiful stuff right there. Jump on that bad boy. $5. $5. Boom. Okay, I'll pop that down. And if you remember, if you hit 25, you do get more stuff, right? More stuff. So there we go. Now, Rick has taken off. Okay.
No, I'm not taking off. I'm just going to grab other paintings so they're right next to me. 1 second.
Okay, perfect. So Rick is going to bring on some more paintings, some more things. I'll also remind you that if you guys want a chance to be able to get this, Mike Davis is in the lead at $150 for this original sketch by Young, lead artist of The Last of Us. And at the end of the day, we will see if Mike has got that. All right, I'll answer that question, the animation. So John Stewart, thank you for the reminder. I'll have another French fry on that. They're all congealed and pretty ghastly, to be honest. Oh my God, what the? This is literally gonna destroy me later.
All right. All right, sir. Let's see.
So John Stewart had one question, the animation. So we have been thinking, we have offers that come in from studios and production companies, and we are thinking about starting with you guys. So this is kind of hot off the press. We want to do the animation with you. Now, what that means is we want to do the pilot. Now, you saw the animation and how it looked. You've met the team, and then they're now part of the Stranger family. We want to make a comic book and a D&D game and an animation pilot, so first episode, in a new Niobe series of books. So while I'm working on Niobe, she is spirit and she is God, a new series of Niobe books. And what we want to do is, how we can include you guys is, we're going to Kickstarter fund. We have private investment offers and those types of things. Sometimes they come through, sometimes they don't. Some have come through in the past. But we do not want to be beholden to any one studio or any one production company or any one investor to tell us how to make what Rick and Daryl and Josh and Quincy have spent all these years cultivating, all the artists we've worked with, writers ranging from Amanda Rentuso, Yatide, Viola, like all these amazing folks. We want to honor our creation with you. So we're going to Kickstarter or crowdfund the book and the show and the game and have you be a part of it. So that and we will start with putting it on YouTube, and we're going to try collectively to hit 1 million views. So with that, when that happens, we're in the driver's seat. So if we decide a studio comes along and is interested in then taking it to the screen, we're already in the driver's seat. It's just distribution. I am not looking for the Niobe animation anyone to help fund this. What I want to do is extend the opportunity and the fun and the community aspect to you guys to be a part of it. For us to be able to literally put out Niobe animated in the way we want to see her. And that's how we did Stranger Comics. Because of the backstory, as a lot of you guys know, there were multiple offers from publishing companies that wanted to make the Niobe and the Untamed, but a lot of them were like, we're only doing it during a Black History Month announcement, or we're not going to do 7 issues of the Untamed, we'll do 4. To a movie studio saying, can you make Niobe a white boy? So I'm not going to do any of that stuff with the animation. And I'm not saying, let me just be very, very clear. I'm not saying I'm leaning on the community to help fund this. That's covered. What I'm saying is I want you guys to be a part of it. And I'm figuring out that in the crowdfunding way, so you guys can be a part of it, own things, be a part of the producing team, whatever that looks like. That's my, not just my gift for you guys, but it's my hope and my gift to Niobe, the characters that we spent so many years, more, you know, even before Stranger Comics 17 years ago, you know, decades making sure that we protect them. And then that way, you guys, you, the community, are protecting the integrity, the vulnerability, and the power of Niobe and the world of Asunder. And you saw earlier today, and if you guys came to the chat late, rewind, watch the animation clip, see how they included us, right? Including the community on real behind the scenes, transparent look on how it went from Darrow's layouts to their storyboards, to the animation, to the finishing touches. Now, I want you guys to be a part of that. It's really that. I've had many offers over the years to make Niobe or the Untamed, and I'm always very grateful for a studio, production company, investor, whatever it is. Always very grateful. And from Film Roman to do The Simpsons to HBO to big producers and you name it, as you guys know the story. But I feel everything has led to this point. And I will, and so if you've had those experiences where, you know, you've met people that say, yes, can you make Niobe a white boy? Or very simply, hey, we don't want to do the Untamed. We want to go right into Niobe. She is deaf because she's like, it was around the time Mad Max came out. And she's like, and they were like, oh, because it's like Furiosa. And let's have she's a black woman and she's tough and she's this and she's that. And they don't allow Niobe to blossom, to be a young girl, to have her struggles, to have her Harry Potter or Jon Snow or art. They don't want to allow her to be anything other than this, but they don't want to get to know this. So when I met with an investor not that long ago, he said, everything is all about timing. If Children of Blood and Bone do well, he was interested. And that's fair, and I understand that. But to me, we've been doing this for 17 years, guys. So 17 years of Black Panther coming out, lots of offers. Children of Blood and Bone is going to come out. Ooh, if that does well, we'll be interested. I've been told by studios, we're not even going to be interested in Niobe because we might be working on insert fantasy this or insert black that, right? And that we are not allowed to tell stories. There can only be one of a certain kind, and we have to wait for this catchy word, which I really can't stand, honestly, this catchy word of, oh, this is timely. I've been hearing Niobe is timely on and off for over 20 years. Oh, this is right around the time. This is timely right now. I've been hearing that for over 20 years before we started Stranger Comics, on and off. And hey, during those 20 years, we've made things timeless because that's what these stories are. I really believe, and without getting all soapboxy, and as a lover of the arts and the amazing covers that we have and the artists that we work with, when I write these stories come from such a personal place. Like The Untamed is written by me wanting to be a better father and a better man, and what would I do for that? I didn't write Niobe because it was a hashtag trending or it was currently cool or, you know, whatever the case may be. These are deeply rooted personal stories that hopefully reflect you guys, reflect the human spirit. So the layers are, if you felt othered or you felt you know, The Untamed, Love versus Lust, Can a Man Tell the Difference? Second Chances. These are rooted in real truths that in the ties that bind us all. So the stories are deeply, deeply personal to me. That's why I wanted to tell the story of Naibi's birth earlier. And I have some more, you know, just to kind of share with you. I'm going to read you another passage real quick before I bring Rick in. So this is from my Dusu book. We write parables. We're storytellers. We are honoring the oral tradition from folklores and fables to spirituals to bebop, hard bop, hip hop, punk, rock and roll, blues. We are carrying that weight of responsibility with us into each of these books. So I'm always going to rock with the art and the culture of art and the homages and all the fun. But the stories, I really want you to, when you can, really see if you can read them and hear what I was trying to say. So I'm going to read you the prose from Dusu real quick. And this is inspired by folklores and fables. And if you remember Aisha, creator of Brown Sugar Fairies, who was my partner for many years, who I love dearly, who passed away, often inspired me with Caribbean folklores and fairy tales and those types of things. So here's something that inspired that. This is from Dusu, Path of the Ancient. So here we go. There are children. They are playing. Can you see them? Feathers fall from matted hair, bright colors of reds and blues and greens, bouncing off shoulders that glow like golden orbs. They are naked to the world, unblemished by corruption and conquest. They are children. Black and brown and beautiful, skipping under the sleepy gaze of the sundrake. The boy is careless and does not know the sound of hate, does not know the smile that lies. Not yet. Where do we go? Quizzed Umut, in between chewing on a macron stick. He beamed, knowing his teeth were clean and strong like his father's. He trailed behind a skinny boy whose hair and eyes were flecked in gold. To the water we swim, stated John, with a kiss of the teeth. Wasn't it obvious? Although Umut was older and stronger than his younger brother, John had mastered both wisdom and the ability to irritate. Our bodies will be cool and our minds clear. And I want to see the chapepe fish. Not to eat, just to see them dance. Umut was impressed with John for many reasons. His brother's nearly blind, but could sense where he was going. Follow your heart and you let your feet do the work, was a saying John had made up. The tribe had quickly adopted it and John became celebrated. Umut didn't mind. He would be John's protector. If the rain fell, he would shield him. If John fell, he would carry him. Well, he didn't like to think of John falling or anything else that would do his brother harm. By the time they reached the small river, the sky had changed moods. It wasn't like the sundrake to sleep so early, John had thought, as dark blues and reds twisted like taut bolts of cloth overhead. He tried to push the nagging feeling from his mind that something was wrong. Umut leapt in with a splash, as he often did. Jump, my brother, I will catch you, and then we will find your beloved fish. Quiet, Umut. Do you not hear? Hushed John. I hear nothing, answered Umut with apology. And that was exactly it. There were always sounds in the Utanamo. Branches would creak, the forest would speak, and John would hear it all. The stillness made John nervous. Only the second time in his life he had felt such a thing. The other was when the shaman had made John paint the final mark of the dragon upon his elder's face with hunti blood. It never washed off. One wing would always be bigger than the other. But this time was different. His skin tingled and his hair bristled with energy. They were not alone. I could eat him slow, or I could eat him quick, crackled the voice, hidden behind a barbed wire smile. The long and loathsome crocodile had come. John had heard the legend of the Ansunarim, part animal, part man, but there was something else about this beast that lingered. There was an evil to his whisper that reeked of decay and longing. You could eat the fish, offered John, trying to hold his voice. He could not see, but he knew the creature had his claws and tail wrapped around his brother's body and head, his mouth covered in slime and old-world death. But you do not want the fish to be eaten, child of Asiniel, hissed the crocodile. You follow me, blurted John. Since you were born, I am patient. I lie and wait and watch. Why do you watch us? Asked John. No, us. Just you. Can you not see? No, you cannot, but you will. And when the light does shine, your eyes are mine, or I will eat him slow. I will give you my eyes, I promise, pleaded John. Then I will eat him quick. My word is good. Make sure yours is too, he grunted before devouring the boy in one quick bite from one long mouth. Umut did not have time to scream, and their water remained impossibly like glass. John stood at the river, weeping golden tears of guilt, and knowing that the power he witnessed that day was more deadly than any he had encountered. He also understood that the magic he felt within his spirit was no secret, not to the crocodile. Now, John had always spoken the truth. There was nothing ever to hide, as his tribe had never learned the concept of a lie. But he did that day. For when the time would come to face the ancient beast once more, his promise would be broken, and with golden eyes, he would see his brother avenged. Dusu, Path of the Ancient. And by the way, speaking of Niobe Shear's spirit, who is the lead villain in Niobe Shear's spirit? The crocodile, who has his own comic coming out in Daryl May's future comic this year called Dead River. The crocodile comes from Dusu right here. And we also, of course, have the first cameo appearance of the crocodile right there. He is. There you go. All right, there's a little bit of a lore, a bit of story interwoven into what we do. Dusu, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that very, very much indeed. Now, guys, I will say, if there is any trade paperback you are missing, let me know, right? So we've got Niobe Shear's life, Niobe Shear's death. We have The Untamed. We have the Untamed sequel, Killing Floor. We have Dusu, Path of the Ancients. And we've got Erathun. And we have Tales of Asunder, Volume 1 and Volume 2. If there's any trade paperback you're missing, I will do them today with a $5 discount, giving you a massive discount off these trade paperbacks. So let me know if there's anything you are missing. All right. Is there any story you're missing? Is there any hardcover you are missing? Let me know. Rick's just going off to check on the internet. He'll be back. Then we'll show some more Rick original paintings. Let me know, guys, if there's any story you are missing that you want to get. We will be at DragonCon this year. Absolutely. And as a reminder, what I can do is I can do all 8 trade paperbacks instead of whatever it is, $175. I'll do the whole bundle right now for you because it's StrangerCon, $100 even if you want every single one. $100 for every single trade paperback. Massive discounts right there. $100 for every single trade paperback in the world of Asunder. Get your stuff, get your reading material on, give it as a gift, share it with some friends, get people into the world of Asunder. All right, Chris is claiming the bundle for $100. Thank you, Chris. Any other claimers to get the soft cover bundle? The soft cover bundle for $100 is a doozy, is an absolute doozy. And we obviously will sign these bad boys for free. And before we're about to bring Rick on, I also wanted to say, if we want to start the auction for the Assessor Tahani, I do have it right here. The auction starting price for the remark in this book, one of a kind, I would do the starting auction at $1,200. And a buy it now in this book, a one of a kind, for $1,500. That is a full-on painting in the limited edition tome. Take it off my hands, $1,500. That's a one of a kind. All right. The remark is crazy bonkers. All right, so we will bring, we got a wonderful amount of time before D&D. We got Rick, and we will do exclusive CGCs, but I want to bring Rick into the chat. All right, Chris is claiming it for $1,500. That is off the table. Congratulations to Chris. Thank you so much. That's a big claim. So huge thank you to you. That's incredible. Thank you so very much. Great claim. That's a special one. Thank you. Amazing. That's big. Thank you so much. All right, so we are going to bring Rick in right there. There he is, the legend himself. What's up, bro? What is up? Good to see you.
I am good to see you too. I am back again. Just have some people crawling around under my house at the moment while we show these, so hopefully no technical problems will happen. I don't think I showed this earlier, actually.
No, you didn't.
But this is the scarred Assessa painting here.
So ridiculous. So good. That's so good. So you guys know Assessa has, when she made her deal with the Untamed Devil, the literally the marking that Niobe shares burned off her back and left burnt flesh. This is absolutely stunning. Is this, what kind of size is this?
This is a 18 by 24. So the same size as that. This is one of my large. Bigger than, so for instance, for comparison, we have Pale Death.
Right.
And then we have a normal sized comic. Right? So let's have some fun. We got some Rick fans here. Chris bought one of your amazing originals earlier, Ray's in the chat, which is awesome. Let's have some fun with some of these originals. And I also have one of your original right here too, that Quincy wanted me to bring out and show folks as well. Do you need me? Yep, I need to build it. Okay. You know what? He's got to drill a hole right under my desk.
No problem. I'll show this one. You're good.
I'll mute myself here.
Boom. So we have Rick original painting of me as the stranger on the Untamed Still a Fool. All right. So if somebody wants to get something like this, there's a big size right here. Rick has to varnish it, obviously. You can get the original stranger done by Rick of me, and I'm looking very forlorn right here with the flames in the background and you name it. We will do this for, I will do it for $1,600. I'll do a nice price because you guys are spending a lot of money today. So $1,600 is a steal for something this size. But if you want something to match your assessor and you want me as the stranger, there you go. Rick just has to add the varnish to make it pop. So we have that right there. All right. And I also have this right here. I still have this one right here. I can do this one for $1,500, which I love the story. We talked about Assessor and Salem. I can do this for $1,500. This is also part of the interiors of the upcoming Assessor comic, right? The upcoming Assessor comic. So let me know if anyone is interested in this one right here. Misty's there? Yeah, for sure. And Misty, if you missed it earlier, my love, you can get your mystery box for $10, the free one essentially. It's just $10 shipping. If you want to claim a mystery box, essentially the free one is just $10 shipping. And if you want an upgraded mystery box with a poem by Priscilla, it is $50. And then you can get her journal for $20. So let me know, get Priscilla's journal for $20 or signed for $30. So we were showing some stuff earlier today. And I do have, you know what I do have? The upgraded box. You got it. Thank you so much. I have a Rick remark here. Rick is coming back by the looks of it. I can indeed. A Rick remark. Remember that from Confessions of a Demon? This remark here is super dope on Rick's Halloween homage. I'll do this one for $50. I'll do it for $40. I'll do it for $40. There you go. A really dope remark right there. You guys spent a lot of dough. Let's see if someone wants to get this really cool Rick remark of Korlek. Claim for Misty. You got it. Congrats, Misty.
Very nice. Oh, hey, Misty, what's up? Good to see you.
All right, let's bring Rick back as well to show off some of the other stuff. How's your heavy metal one coming, bro?
Let's see. That is, I keep getting interrupted today. Sorry, guys. So I'm just starting to get some of the grays in there, but this is what we're working on. If you guys, I don't know if you've seen the original heavy metal, but I am doing an Assessa homage to that. And we can potentially put that painted version of that.
So the original heavy metal, guys, you think of it, the original heavy metal Rick is doing an homage to, which is freaking rad. And maybe we'll put one on Assessor metal. There you go.
Right. And I'll do that. My plan is to do that in oil there. That is coming up between that and what haven't we seen? Oh, you know what? We haven't shown this one today as well. Assessa coming from her tomb, a tomb.
Oh, yes. That's cool. That's so good, dude. The widescreen on that is amazing. Any interest in any of these Rick originals, you got to let us know. Any interest in the tomb? Assessor coming out of the tomb. What's up? On Instagram, coming to YouTube Live. and any interest
Ray.
in the sketch of the heavy metal one on the sketch blank. So what we were doing is,
didn't Mike Davis buy that?
oh, did Mike bought that one?
Yes.
He did. Look at me, just
Yes.
selling his stuff.
Yeah, it's already sold.
Right. Yes.
I was like,
somebody else
yeah,
bought it. There was a commission for Mike. Yeah, I was right. I'm tripping. How much is the tomb? So Chris is asking, how much is the one with her coming out of the tomb?
So this one is also 18 by 24. It's not a cover though, so it runs a little bit cheaper.
And Chris has spent an absolute boatload of money.
Yeah, I would say.
Like
I mean, special for if Chris, if you want to buy this, remember these at their lowest go for 15. I'd let this go for 2K right here, which is. Are you okay with that, Seb? Because that's pretty much a steal.
I think that you no, it's a steal, but you and I was thinking the same thing. The amount of money he spent today.
Yeah.
Do a $500 discount. Like, yes.
I try.
There you go. Yes, please. There you go. There.
Oh, damn. Okay. Thank you, sir. Another wonderful. This one, I really like this one. Just this kind of noir, dark.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And then now, before anyone, we've never put this up for sale, but this is the original Death Dealer painting that everyone has got on their metal covers.
It's just what's up, Kev? What's up, brother? We're still going on. We're still going on. Come over to YouTube Live and get all the rest of the goodies.
So anyone interested in, having the original Death Dealer painting, this one is up. This is
Todd is a good note. Yeah, that Death Dealer would have to go for big bucks.
Yeah, that's just anybody who wants the one, because I think Death Dealer is one of our most collected covers, isn't it? If not, for a while it was the most.
Yes, absolutely. You got earlier a different one, Chris. You got her on the horse painting, and yeah, sure. Oh, Endangered Daphne would like the other. Show the horse ones that you did. That you got the painting, if you can, please.
Yes. Yeah. Chris got this and the original sketch, if I remember correctly, right?
Yes. You got that one right there, which is freaking amazing, and we threw in the original sketch.
I threw in the sketch for it as well.
Which honestly, the sketch painting is beautiful as well.
Also, I think it's even bigger than it's actually bigger than the painting.
Look at that. So you got the set of those right there.
Yep, yes,
those were sold. So how much is the new horse?
Well, we don't have the new horse because those two were sold as a set, but we do have.
Yeah, that's the Chris. Yeah. He's like, how
we
much?
Have
how
War
much
Horse.
So just to back up, Chris, are you asking about the? Are you asking about the Vampire Hunter? Sorry, the what's it called?
The Death Dealer.
Are you asking about the Death Dealer homage? Because you got the set earlier of her with the horse kind of raised up. Are you asking about the this Death Dealer right here? Okay. I know what I think it should be a minimum of. I'm going to email.
You want to shoot
text?
Yeah.
I'm going to text Rick because it's up to him. I would say what it should normally be a base of, but you spending thousands at a discount, this would be my. I'm kind of in this kind of space right here.
Yeah,
you agree?
I agree. Yeah, because this,
Okay.
I mean, yeah, this is a very special. It's like taking it out of the vaults here.
Yeah, so because this is the painting of the original Death Dealer, I would normally do for like, because I know some of the original paintings that Tahani is selling for, and we're going to do a gallery exhibit where they'll probably go for like around 10,000. The quality of the work, we would drop this down to, and it's the cover for Death Dealer for us for 5,500. Yeah, when Assessor makes it on the screen, that's the original for sure.
Yeah.
So I know it's a little rich, but I feel like it's just kind of.
Okay. But you know what? All right. Fantastic. I'm trying. You know what? I'm trying. Give me a second here. I just feel like.
Oh my God,
I just feel like I gotta throw something else in there.
I'm
what?
blown away.
You know what?
Surprise him. Oh my God, that's amazing. Look at that.
Another original painting. This one I'm throwing it in there since you just bought Death Dealer. This is one of my beloved, for like super successful first Stranger Comics covers. This is a big deal to me, so I'm gonna give her a kiss goodbye. But I know it's going to a good home. Thank you so much.
Something by emotion, actually.
That's insane.
This got me very emotional. That, you know.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah, that's because I did that, what, 5 years ago, maybe? We just never, you know, one of the other really powerful ones that we'll put up at some point is that Morkamoa, that cover I did. You know, the original Morkamoa portrait.
Oh my God, yes. Right,
Which is-
right. For sure.
Yeah.
Whew, that's crazy. I'm
Wow.
blown away, actually. I'm blown
Yeah,
away.
I am. I'm almost sad that it's going, but
I know, I'm sure.
I'm like totally like, wow, it's been in my house for half a decade. Well, thank you so much. On a side note, just as good, a beautiful pinup of Assessa is going to be our alternate cover for the upcoming Assessa book, which I've done all the interior paintings for. This is the alt cover. I showed the cover earlier, but it's the one in the really moody black armor with just the glowing white face.
So Ray is asking too. That's beautiful, Chris. Jeez Louise. Ray is wanting to know how much for the nude.
This one, believe.
Well, I can't remember what we said earlier, but
I don't know. Do you remember what we said earlier? Because I thought this was the rate for.
yes, it's a buy it now for that because it's a cover.
Yeah. This is the cover, yeah.
So that's going to be our cover, Ray. So what we'll do, and that's the same size. What we'll do is we'll do a buy it now for you for $3,500. You will get the cover to the. So basically, there are two covers. One, it was sold last night. Someone messaged me privately. And then this one is the nude cover, which is, I think, absolutely spectacular. $3,500. And we'll throw in also something else.
Well, I'm thinking I will give you the original sketch of this if you pick this one up too, considering just how much you've just, spent with us today.
And this is for Ray.
This is for Ray. Oh, even better. Like Ray's picked up a lot of my stuff as well. And, if you pick up this, I will send it. It's not as big. It's not nearly as big. It was just my sketch for the idea of what I wanted to do. But I'll throw that in there as well. But how does
we could also
no hard sell? We could start an auction as well.
We can start the auction at $2,500. Start the auction for this cover at $2,500, and maybe you get it for a song. Let's do an auction for Rick. $2,500
For me?
Yes. So, so Ray, what are you saying? Yes, please to. Are you saying you don't want to start? You just want to make sure you grab it, or what do you say? Yes, please to.
Right. Which one?
And remember, guys, at $1,500, you're going to get a free CGC 9.8, a Vault Metal, a Jack Kirby foil. We're getting a whole bunch of stuff. All right, Ray is grabbing it. Look at that. That's off the table.
Fantastic. Oh, lovely. I love it. Another.
That's amazing. Absolutely amazing.
Gorgeous. I'm really pleased with this Assessa.
So sexy, dude.
Yeah.
So
when you see it,
sexy.
when you see it in person, you're gonna.
It's amazing.
Hopefully, your eyes
Absolutely
will roll in the
amazing.
back of your head. Okay. Well,
Wow. Look at you, bro. How crazy. It's beautiful.
It is beautiful. I just love that you guys, like my peeps, are getting paintings they want. That's, Seb and I talk about this a lot, but like,
Yeah.
I really do get a lot of fulfillment that it's people I know the names of, I talk to, I banter with, who are buying these things because I know they want it. It makes them happy. It makes me happy, And I like doing them, and I like making stuff you guys want. That actually really makes my day. Let's see if there's any, God, that's practically all my original paintings, except for some. Actually, that's not true. We have this Assessa in the half nude with the arm guard.
The arm guard is crazy painted.
Yeah, look at that.
I do, John Stewart. Yeah, vaguely. Yes. So crazy. It's nuts. Guys, these ones we will do because you guys spend a lot of dough. I think $1,500. We'll keep the same price that we did recently. $1,500. If you see another one you like, and then can you show Sharon the horse, the big horse one, because she's on, and I want to give her a chance to get something.
Oh yeah. The war horse or the pre-fall.
Not the one that you sold, not the one. That one exactly. So Sharon and Brian, I know you guys are big horse lovers. Sharon, if you're on, let me know. So I thought this would be a perfect one for your home.
Now I know Sharon and Brian, I think Brian said earlier his wallet, this one for Sharon and Brian, I could give them a deal if they're interested.
Yeah, that would be awesome. It's so beautiful.
And this is
it's amazing. The art.
Yeah, this is a large 11 by 17. Just
So
like old school inks.
Normally we were doing a starting price of this for 500, but you want to do take 150 off, do 350?
Yeah, absolutely. If they want it now, a special buy it now for them. Can we wash dishes to pay it off? How's it, cats? No worries, guys.
No worries at all. No worries at all.
There'll definitely be prints of this at some point too. Yeah, nice.
Everything has right? It's all worth it. It's all worth it.
It's all worth it. Barter system. How many boobs and foot pics is this worth?
I would say this is another $500 one. Yes, guava berry. Yeah, that price. What was the price, Brian? $350. $350. We'll give Brian the first dibs and then if not, we'll give it to Guava Berry, who's also been massively supportive. You guys are spending some dough, so we'll make these affordable. That shit's freaking crazy. We'll do that for $350 too.
And mind you, so this is the original, the cover version of this that will be coming out. It's, black. This is just me inking it.
Oh, Immortal Biggie Chic. Absolutely. I'll bring that out right now, actually, in 2 secs. So let us know, Brian and Sharon, if you want it for $350. If not, it will go to Guava Berry for $350. All right. So Brian has taken the one for $350. Josh?
Now, is there anything, Guava Berry, you saw ink-wise that interests you? Because I'd like to offer you the same deal. if you're interested in
Absolutely.
some-
Or maybe commission. What's up, bro?
Or commission.
Or
Yeah,
maybe-
either one.
Here, shut it. Oh, shit. Okay. Yes, Immortal Biggie Chic. We've been selling original art right now. So yeah, Guava Berry. Is there any other of these
Of course, Brian.
originals?
Been with
We
us
do
for
have.
years.
I have this. So Guava Berry, let us know if there's other original art that you wanted, or you wanted to commission Rick to do a horse like that.
I'm going to grab the last remaining, I think, 5 of the upcoming book.
So the Immortal Biggie Chic, while he's doing that, I will show you some metals of the Untamed right now.
Yeah, I just need to go down there.
You go under there again? Okay.
No, Josh, I have other originals here at the house. Like
He's
for
got to
example-
go back under the desks, but I'll show these here.
For example, this is actually a published cover for The Untamed. This is a cover for The Untamed. So this is available as a painting.
Yeah, you're clear. Go ahead.
Now, yeah, the horse is absolutely beautiful. So guys, if you want, and you missed the chance to get the Untamed metal, oh, that's weird, Kevin. Okay, send it to me on IG. I'll read it. So the Untamed first appearance of Niobe, issue 1, 2,
We mount the models on the wall.
Say that again.
We mount
3.
Okay.
So are you deal with
If
that?
Yeah,
you do
that's
not
okay.
have these,
And do you have your own router?
4,
Rent one from the
I
company?
think we must. Yeah, we're gonna probably rent one from the company.
5, 6, and 7. All 7 issues of The Untamed in metal. And trust me, just to kind of give you an example how beautiful it is. What is up, Ernie Dickmeyer? What is up, brother? These are how amazing our metals are. You get them signed or clean. Now, if you want the Untamed 1 through 7 metal set, 25 copies printed, these should be $1,400. I'll be super nice right now and let you guys get the Untamed metal set right now. A lot of you guys in the chat have this, which is awesome. I would do it for $600. $600 off. I'll take $800 off. And you can get Untamed metal set 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, including obviously the first appearance of Niobe. All right, Chris is claiming the metal set for 600. Thank you so much, Chris. Absolutely. Great metal set to claim. Thank you so much.
Guava,
Any other set claimers, guys? Any other set claimers?
I might have one for Guava.
Oh, look at that guava berry. Look. Boom. He's in the middle of
So-
actually making this right now.
This is another large horse shot. This is a pre-fall Assessa. So just so you can see it, if it's a horse thing or mood,
So
let me know.
Biggie Chic, let me know if you're interested in the Metal Untamed set, especially with the animation and everything going on. All right, so let's we got 30 minutes before we play some D&D. Let's show the other paintings you got, bro. Or is he right there? So just in case. Oh, he's right underneath you? Okay, okay.
Yeah.
All right, while he's showing off, each
we have
one is going to be $1,500. So all of my Rick Thornsberry original paintings are going to be published in the book of the upcoming Assessor. Each one is $1,500. So you've got Assessor there. You've got the altar.
Yeah. Did the ash can? We got the ash can ready for this, right? Didn't we? Too? Like
The ash can. This is actually going to be in this book right here. Yeah, the other one will be priced at $350 for you guys for sure. So these are going to be in this ash can right here, San Diego Comic-Con exclusive. That's the Ravenloft one right there. That one's amazing. Sabira got the sketch of that the other night. That one is awesome. Yeah, I totally understand, Guava Berry. Totally get it.
Nope, I get it. I just wanted to make sure because I didn't want you to feel left out.
Any other of these paintings that you're seeing, let us know. And then I also have something of Rick's too. And don't forget, I also have this one right here. I'm surprised this one didn't sell. Actually,
it's one of my favorite ones too.
Yep. Look at that. Boom.
I feel like I'm forgetting something. I'm trying to remember.
Quincy also brought out.
Oh wow, yeah, my Bastar. I haven't seen that boy in a
Bastar
while.
guys right here. So if there's anyone that likes our big bad right here, let us know. You see someone's in the chat. Okay. So Brian and Guavaberry might be coming to. Okay, so Guavaberry, Brian is saying that Sharon actually likes the progression of the new one more. So you might both get a horse, which is amazing. And if anybody likes this Vastar, guys, let me know. Let me know any interest in our big bad Vastar, Dura's brother right here. Let me know in the chat. All right. So, oh, there we go. Look at. So, yes, here's another cover right here. Look at that. Any Conan the Barbarian fans? Any Conan the Barbarian fans? There you go. Morkamoa and Yink. That's our other Morkamoa cover right there. That's awesome. All right, Josh, have you got Brian and Guavaberry coming to a lovely... That's why I love the Stranger family. You guys are amazing. Absolutely amazing. Just to see the love here is just so rad. All right. You guys are fantastic.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Fantastic.
Yeah, I want to make you guys happy.
I can't believe we're about to play D&D too. So any other claimers or originals, let me know. What I'm going to do for folks that were interested in some of the CGCs, Josh, be on standby on the CGCs. I'm going to see if I can, if anybody has interest on some very discounted CGCs now. All right, here we go. All right, so Rick, do you want to get ready for D&D, or you want to hang out?
I'm probably going to have to unplug anyway, so let me just take off, and I will join you guys as soon as I can. Okay.
Okay, bro. Are you playing D&D in a bit, or?
I would like to start without me
Got it.
if something happens.
Got it. Okay,
Got
for
it?
sure.
Okay.
Bro, thank you.
Oh no, my pleasure, and thank you guys. I love you all. Thank you so much, and more work will be on the way soon. We'll talk. All right, guys.
All right, bro.
Bye.
Bye. Wow, what a day! What a day! Huge thank you to everyone that's been supporting. Just phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal. Okay, folks. So will the Tahani Far Patreon exclusives be at San Diego Comic-Con? They will indeed, Reginald. Absolutely, they will. We are trying to have people sign up for the Patreon because we are honoring our Patreons as well. So if you can join the Patreon, even for as much as $5 a month, you also get 20% off the website and all the things. There is our Patreon link. So just sign up for Patreon, show us you're a Patreon member, even at $5 a month, and you can purchase. And if you also want to get other Tahani stuff that's not on the Patreon store, we do have, should I pop down somewhere, lurking? No, how everything gets devoured here. Oh, there we go. Okay. We have the exclusive right here. This is not the Patreon exclusive, but this is our other San Diego Comic-Con exclusive by Tahani Far. $25 for the paper, $100 for the metal, $300 the Fire Forged edition right here. So we do have all the other Tahani Far goodies. We have a lot of Tahani Far stuff at San Diego because she will be signing with us. All right, so I am going to dip into the CGC box for you guys. Let's see what I've got here. All right. I'm going to pull out, oh, like he's just pulling out like, he's got like heat. Okay, so let's do, oh, amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. We're going to be booth 2307. 2307. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Okay, CGC time before we play some D&D. Let's do some really discounted prices because you crazy people have spent a lot of money. Foil, David Mack, not signed. Raw, this is $50. We might only have a couple of these left. I'm going to do a 9.8 David Mack foil for, let's just do silly prices right now because these guys have spent so much dough today. This I would normally do for about $220 to $240. I'm going to do this right now for, there's a tough one, a 9.8. Okay, Josh is late. It's a tough one, a 9.8. Check. Let's still do a nice price for you for $140. I was going to say $150, $140. CGC David Mack foil of Niobe and Dura in foil. Only 50 copies printed. All right, I'm gonna whiz through these as the D&D people are coming on. $140. Spot color signed by Hyung, 9.8. Signed by Hyung. Spot color right here. Niobe Shear's Death, 9.8. Signature edition. Signed by Hyung, lead artist of The Last of Us. Come over to YouTube Live. That's where we're at, folks. I would do this for about $280, $300. I'll do this right now. Let's do a nice price. I'll do it for one. I'll just be silly. I'll do it for like, I'll do this for about, I'll do it for 135. So Dwan Koti, hey, thank you. You literally either DM me on Instagram or you write your poem on the YouTube at the end of the day after we have D&D around about 6 o'clock Pacific. Around 6 o'clock Pacific, we'll get it. We'll announce. We'll have the. I still have to write mine. Could you believe? But write down this here or DM me on Instagram and I'll read it out loud. 140, guys. 140 on a Hyung signed slab, 9/8. Lead artist of The Last of Us. That is a crazy deal. These are slabs, folks. Put them on your walls. Okay, Assessor 9/8, signed by Hyung and Kanan. Well, that's stupid rare because Kanan, we wait 2 years for him to sign something like literally or more. I will do this for, I think this is like $1,000 now, the rarity on, I can't get these two to sign together, but I would do for $700 today because I'm feeling generous. $700 to get Kanan and Hyung's signature together is next to impossible on an Assessor. So Assessor fans, there you go. $9.8 Dusu right here. Any DMX fans, Dusu fans, Homage fans? This is the Virgin Edition 9/8. Super rare. Normally I would do this for about $220. I would do this right now, $120. $120 to get yourself a slab. Doing massive discounts on these slabs right now, guys. $120 on a Dusu slab, clean 9/8 DMX Homage. Right there. That is a clean looking one right there. $120, at least $100 off. I like this one too. Yeah, I'm trying to do some good deals on these slabs, right? These are good deals. Assessor, I didn't realize this is also signed by Kanan. This is one of my favorite Assessor drawings right here. Look at that. Signed by Kanan. We actually got this. To get it to Kanan, to get it back, that takes years. Then to send it to CGC and to get a 9/8 after all the handling is stupid. I would say this is about $700 normally. I will do this for you. I do a nice slab deal. I'll do it for $450. That's a massive discount. $450 right there for that slab with Kanan's signature on it and Josh, who wrote this with me, of course, and Daryl, myself. All the creators are on here. $450 for that slab. Got crazy slabs here. And if someone wants to spend stupid money with me, I also do have a 9.9. A 9.9 Amanda Stenberg signed edition. I'm just saying, it's kind of crazy, kind of bonkers. Which one are you looking for, Soul My Mind? Tell me which one you're looking for. Is it the Tribe Called Quest wraparound metal 9/8? I bet if Randy was still on, he'd be like, what is going on? Sexual Chocolate Comics is he's here in the background. I don't know if he's seeing this. 9/8 slabby slabs right here. And let's see. I'm just going to pull these out, and then we'll come back to it because I've got some special guests here who keep going. All right, I'm just going to keep showing you what I've got. If anything jumps out to you or anybody, let me know. Oh, we've got two assessors in. I didn't even realize that. That's crazy. Assessor signed by Kanan too. Ooh. Low end theory, 9.6 on metal. I could do a nice discount on that one. It's just a 9.6. But it's so clean. It's one of my favorite metals, this one. Most likely, it might be the Untamed number 198 signed. That might be the one you're looking for. We have a 9.8 set of issue 1, issue 2. I've also got Jay Lee. This is the Tribe Called Quest Low End Theory metal right here. Is this the one you're talking about, Soul My Mind? Let me know. Tribe Called Quest Low End Theory metal 9.6. I skipped one. What the hell? This one right here, this Assessor joint right here. Beautiful Cloner H, signed by Kanan. Is that the one? Is this the one here? These are all the slabs you're looking for, right? So yeah, let me know what it looked like if you can. Or is it this one, the J. Lee metal right here? J. Lee San Diego Comic Con exclusive metal red edition. The one before, what is it? What the one before? What does it look like? Tell me what it looks like when I hold them up. Is it Tribe Called Quest, Jay Lee? Is it Assessor and Little Niobe? Is it Assessor right here? Or is it this one? The Tales of Asunder issue 0. This is a very interesting one. It's an era variant. No. So I'm just going to hold these up. I'm going to hold these up and see if is it any of these three? Or did I put it back in the box? I don't think I put it back in the box, did I? Sorry, Justin and gang. All right, where's the one from earlier? Do you know what it looked like? Because I showed a lot of stuff earlier. So hang tight, Justin and gang. It's going to help soul my mind out real quick. Okay. These are all the ones that I was showing. I'm going to walk you through them again. Oh, the 9.8 in the very, very, very beginning. The David Mack. These are the very beginning ones. David Mack foil or the Niobe signed by Hyung. The David Mack foil or the Niobe signed by Hyung. These are the ones at the very beginning.
No, it's okay. It's all right. So I'm gonna show you these. I'm gonna show these here, right? And then you just tell me which ones they are. Write it in the chat as I put them away. So David McFoyle, Spot Color Niobe. Then we've got Assessor by Hyung. Assessor by Hyung. Assessor by Hyung. I want to make sure you get the one you want. Dusu DMX. Dusu DMX. Either of these two guys? Either of these ones? Oh, I'm sorry. The very, very beginning. Do you want you talking about the 9.8 or the 9.9? Did I? I don't think I gave a price on the 9.9, but the 9.8 I was saying around 1,500. Yes, it was this. It was this one right here, the 9.8, signed by Amandla. Because there's only 10 copies printed of this virgin metal. 10 copies printed of the virgin metal. And it was the New York Comic Con exclusive. And my brain is a bit mushy, so it's signed. Yeah, there you go. Signed by Amanda Stenberg right there. And myself and Daryl. Because I don't believe I did give a price on the 9.9, unless I'm mistaken, because my brain is a little mushy. But this was the one, the very, very, very beginning. Saw in my mind that you were looking at. So I think the rest I was. Pop these other ones away real quick. That's it. Yeah, I believe I was saying this one was $1,500 for the 9.8, just because it's literally, guys, like it took us. It was 7 years ago I saw Amandla and then New York Comic Con. So who knows if I don't see her for another. Well,
I don't, you know, I could probably go because we've had a really good day. This is super, super rare. We'd never see Amanda anymore. I'll go, and it's on only 10, one of 10. I was saying 1,500, but we've had a great day. I'll take $300 off for you, and I'll do it for $1,200. So that's my deal for you. So my mind, and I will throw in the exclusive raw editions as well for it. How does that sound? So you get that and the raw editions of the New York Comic Con exclusives as well. And obviously Daryl and I will sign them for free, but you actually will be the first person in the world to have a CGC with Amanda Stenberg's signature on it. No one else in the world has it. So let me know. And as you're thinking about it, I'm going to pop it down and bring on the crew who are going to be playing D&D. And I'm going to get some more water and have some watermelon and grab my character sheets. So so that's my thought. $300 discount. I'll throw in a whole bunch of other kind of rare, fun stuff, exclusives for you. So here we go. Here is, you've seen him at conventions. He's the man that will jackhammer you, that sounds really wrong, into a deal. His name's Tone. What's up, Tone?
Oh, the introduction, Seb. The introductions. What's up, my guy?
What's up, bro? How you feeling?
I'm good. How are you?
So my mind says 1,100. You got a deal. Done. I want to give you a good price and a good deal because I love and appreciate the support that you do. $1,100 done. Josh, put Soul on My Mind now for $1,100. Congrats on getting your the first ever Amanda Stenberg signed slab is you. Congratulations. Soul on My Mind, you got it. Congratulations as Tone is coming in to some classic bartering, which of course he is very used to in his Talk to Stranger shirt. I mean, come on now. What? I don't know where Quinty is. So Rick might not be joining us.
Okay.
Let's bring on now. You know him as the tech god. Here's a man with the eyebrows that have launched 1,000 ships. His name is Joshua Cozine. Let's bring in Joshua Cozine into the chat real quick. There he is in his D&D cave.
Sunk 1,000 ships. There's a difference.
That's awesome. That's awesome. If Sexual Chocolate Comics wants to take Rick's place, you're more than welcome to play some D&D. Now let's bring on Josh's. You're welcome, Soul on My Mind, 100%. Appreciate you. Thank you. Josh, obviously you got that big stonking claim down. Rock and roll. Now let's bring on your twin, the yin to your yang, the oil to your water, the giant energy to your calmness is the one and only legendary King of Ojai, Mr. Daryl May.
Hey guys,
what's up, bro? What's up? Now
What's
let's
up?
bring on this most effervescent spirit who has been known to keep Stranger Comics calm. Why? Because she keeps me calm and sane and moderately reasonable as a human being. The legendary poet Priscilla Nash. You saw her earlier in costume, right? Come on now.
I had to bring the third
Pirate energy. All right, and then let's bring on this gentleman's been working. I first met him, and I didn't even know what his face looked like for at least. It felt not like 4 days of convention, but 4 months of life. But he was Deadpool, folks, at New York Comic Con a decade ago. So if you came to the booth and Deadpool sold you a book, he's been working with us ever since. And honestly, much gratitude and love goes to this man for essentially cobbling all of the world of Asunder into the D&D games that you will now know and love and play in. And this is a King of Brooklyn, formerly via like Oceanside, or close. Justin Estrada is here, folks.
Hey,
Our resident DM. How are you guys?
so excited. So ready.
I'm so excited. You guys can introduce yourselves, your characters, because I need to drop.
Understandable.
So I'll see you in 2 seconds, folks. Way too
Understandable.
much information. But look, in the meantime, you can claim these amazing golden shirts. Look at that. Who doesn't want one of those golden shirts right there? I'll see you in 2 secs, folks. 2 secs. And Justin, you can introduce folks.
Yes,
what
right
we're doing
on.
here,
All right.
all the things.
So are these all my players today? Is this everybody?
I don't know if Rick is joining. But then
The internet
Quincy's
guys
in
are
it,
at his
so-
house, literally working underneath his desk at the moment. So
Okay.
start without him, and he'll get on when he can.
Okay. All right. I'll keep his spot warm. And Quincy has exploded.
Quincy,
And we're so sad to hear it. It was really beautiful to see it, but he will be missed. Cool. Well, let's go around the table. Some of you have character names that you know. I think everybody here knows who their character name is because you named their character. So we're going to go around and introduce. We're going to be playing a little bit of Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition. We're playing. We're all level 5 characters. I'm not. I am your dungeon master, your ferryman into the land of Asunda for tonight. But we're going to use some special mechanics that I created for the Assessa module that's going to be attached to the new Assessa book that's going to be coming out. So these mechanics are called tether, the tether checks. And what essentially it is a little bit of psychological horror. So right up off out of the gate, just want to give everybody fair warning. We're going to be dealing with some loss of agency, maybe a little bit of gaslighting, maybe a little bit of blood and viscera. So if any of that is not in your wheelhouse, we apologize. It's only going to be for the next 2 hours. Cool. All right. Given that, we're going to go around the table. I'm going to call your name out. Go ahead and just tell me what your character's name is and describe them a little bit for me. And let's start with Tone.
Okay, so today I am playing his name is Samori. He is very sullen. He's he's rather average size for a dwarf. He is not at peace with himself or the world. He walks around with little trinkets that remind him of home, a place he's both running to and from. And you find him today throwing himself into the world, trying to find some alleviation to his torment and maybe a way to unburden himself, which is why he joins our party today.
Awesome. I love it. Unburden, let go your earthly tether, my friend. And as they say in Avatar, Legend of Korra.
Exactly. Exactly.
Let's go to Josh.
So I am playing Kizel Vaughn. He is from the east of Arakath. Darker complected, tall, thin, wiry in a wiry sort of way. Human, attractive, but maybe not trustworthy looking.
Mm-hmm.
And wearing leather, dark leather, and always he has a little dagger with a finger hole that he is constantly playing with. Doesn't look like he uses it for combat. It's more like the Asunda version of a fidget spinner.
Nice. Right on. Okay. Well, we all have our little neurodivergent tendencies, and we make space for that here for you and your character, Josh. Next up on our roster, Priscilla. Introduce your character, please.
I'm going to be playing a character called Mickey, who is a pirate. She has survived a massive shipwreck and has just been thieving her way through town, trying to come up with enough money to get back home. She's got herself into a lot of trouble. She's in debt with a lot of people, but at least she looks really cool. So
nice. I think I remember when we played our in-person game, Priscilla, when you first created this character, I was like, "What's your name?" Priscilla. What's your character's name? Priscilla. And you know what? That's allowed. If you want to get that meta with it, more power to you.
yeah.
And last, but certainly not least, will be Seb, because we're going to Daryl. Please introduce yourself and your character.
Hi, I'm Daryl May. I'm as you guys know, the art director and chief creative officer of Stranger Comics. And today I'm going to be playing a very dangerous hunter named Anun, a human who lives in the great forests of Thasian, near the giant waterfalls and cascades of this, what you could consider a South American haven of tribal humans. And this human, Anun, sticks to the rivers and waterways and waterfalls and is an exceptional hunter. And the local tribesmen call him the Heron of Death. And he is a very solo individual. And for anyone who's interested, I will be selling the Anun character sheet here.
Oh, come on now.
My comic here. And this is the human form of what ends up becoming a very major villain in the Dead River comic book that's going to come out later in the year.
That's so cool.
That's sick.
That's amazing.
That's so sick.
This is our first Thasian South American heritage type character in Asunda. And I call this the Heron of Death, is his nickname amongst the tribes. And he has this spear, and he's an exceptional hunter. So I'm selling this tonight for anyone who wants it, as a heads up.
Hell yeah.
All right, you can do buy it now for $175, auction $120. Get Daryl's character, the lead. Yeah, Brian is like, yeah. The lead, one of the lead villains in the upcoming Dead River comic. Daryl's playing that character tonight. That's freaking rad.
That's dope.
Yeah,
120.
It's his living form.
I seriously should have worn my no hard sell shirt.
I thought I would do that too.
I am, of course, wearing my English.
Oh, yes. No one tell me anything.
I literally have like a tracker up in the corner.
Last I saw it was 0-0. So.
It's 1-1, baby.
Oh my! See, there's no way I'm getting. There's no way I'm getting through this.
Yeah. All right. It's all right. It's all right. I won't tell you what it ends at, because I can't. All right.
Somebody will. Somebody will.
Somebody will in the comments probably. Okay. Well, last but not least, Seb, could you introduce yourself and your character that you will be playing tonight? Give us a little description.
Yeah, for sure. So, hey guys, my name's Seb, and I'm the janitor of Stranger Comics, and tonight I'm going to be playing Gundar Grey Boots. I'm a Macrom mountain dwarf. So Macrom are dwarfs in our world, and I am of the mountains. And I come from the Arakath region. And the Arakath is kind of like the southeastern part of our world, kind of a lot of Russian looking, Middle Eastern looking. If you kind of think of Lord of the Rings, I don't want to say it's Mordor, but Mordor is definitely in that kind of like general part of the world. Apart from the fact I have gray boots, the irony is everything else is extremely colorful. I have colorful, like Russian dancers, like belly dancers in a sense, with like red tassels and blue tassels and colors spilling off down. And it is known that when Gundar walks, the world hears him, because he is full of trinkets dangling and sewn into his beard, like clanging brass and copper clang together in his beard and down his sides. But it's basically as if when the dungeon master says roll a high check, it is kind of pointless. That's Gundar.
Right on. All right. Seb, if you'd like, I have trackers for everybody. What I can do, I don't know if Rick will be able to join us. I have their stuff up here as well as Quincy's. But it's not going to matter because we can start rolling either way. So that's the little shared screen that you have currently from me. If you want to throw that up for people to be able to see what's going on. Right on. Okay. So
can people see that?
Yeah. So what you're going to see there in that, most of that is unimportant, but the big red letter, the big red number, I should say, is probably the most important. That is your stress level. So a little off the top, your stress in this new mechanic of tether checks is what you are rolling against when you roll for your stress. Today, we are going to be playing one dice down. That's right. We're ramping up. Normally, for the full module, you'll be rolling 3d20. Now, what happens as your day goes on, as the game goes on, you have a literal real timer that goes off however much time you want. You can put on the interval. What we're going to be doing is every 15 minutes today. Every 15 minutes, I will let everyone know it's time to demote a dice. And one of your dice you have to pick to lower by one size. So the 20 will move down to a 12-sided dice. We'll move down to a 10-sided dice. We'll move down to a 8-sided dice, and so on, until once you're at a 4-sided die, that dice disappears.
Yeah, Justin, it's a bit hard for us. I can't. I don't know if
let me
anyone
make
else
it a little
can see.
bigger. Then I'm going to take Rick and Quincy off, and then I can make them a little larger.
No idea if Quincy's joining or not,
All
but it's more of a 720 streaming, like to what Chris is saying, Matt Mojo is saying. That's easier to see.
Yeah,
I can kind of see.
Not all of the words and things like that are super important. A lot of this is just for me, for my records.
Okay.
So can I remove this from the screen essentially?
Yeah, if you don't want to have to keep it up, but this is for me to keep track of.
Okay.
And,
Okay. Yeah. You just tell us what to do
to give you the idea. Sure.
Yeah. But yeah, keep walking us through what's happening though.
Sure.
Sorry.
So what you're gonna do, you should have either a D20 or a set of dice, or you can roll digital dice if you'd like. And what you're gonna do is you're gonna roll 2 D20 when you roll your first stress check. So right now you would have to roll 2 natural ones to fail your stress check. That would be statistically almost impossible. I have seen it done. Probably not going to happen, but the stress is going to ramp up really fast.
Okay.
So
I'll be back because I need to get my dice.
Go ahead. Go. Everybody get their dice ready while I explain more about how the tether thing works. So you roll. One of the things that you can do, though, is when you roll, if you roll the highest number on that die, you can roll that die again and add to that number. So say you roll, you have a dice that's only a 4 and a 6, right? You have a 4-sided die and a 6-sided die. If you roll a 6 on the 6-sided die, you can roll that 6-sided die again and add that to your total. So there's possible, but if you roll a 1, that dice automatically lowers its size. So you might drop down a level as well. This is the name of the game. It's D&D is just a casino for nerds. That's all it is. We just like betting and playing with statistics.
So Justin, is this the one I'm rolling?
That is a 20-sided die. That's what you want to roll. Do you have the other rest of the set?
Yes.
Yeah.
Great. Wonderful. All right. I'm going to get out some special dice just for me. Dice that my sister got me.
While Justin's getting out his special dice, as I'm wanting to do, we have the new Niobe dice right here coming very, very soon, and you can pre-order them right now. The Ilcor magical dice with the Arnuminal symbol. You can literally get the set for $160. These are limited, right, Justin? A limited set?
Yes. We have ordered a limited amount of those that will be I think we have like some super limited sample models. But we also are going to be receiving a batch for is it going to be for the next Kickstarter, or are we going to have those in San Diego? What's the
We'll have these. I mean, we'll have them on the next Kickstarter, but for StrangerCon, if anybody does want to snag on this, you might. Yeah, you can pre-order the dice right now as well.
They are really sick. This, I want to say your bit rate is not doing them justice. I can give. Once we have a link.
There's just a guy right here.
Oh yeah, if you have a pick.
Boom! There he goes. Yep.
Yeah, just they're so sick, super sick. Cool. All right, that's pretty much all you really need to know about the tether. Failing your tether check by a certain amount. If you fail by 5, something happens. If you fail by more than 5, something happens. If you fail by more than 10, something real bad happens.
Okay.
But it's we'll get there when we get there. Great. Wonderful. Let's set the stage. It's kind of a bright, warm day. The sun shining down through the trees, dappling a kind of twisted, rooty path, hard-packed dirt. There hasn't been rain for a little while, so some of the trees look a little dry. The grass around the road looking a little dry. And you're all tired. Not just because, you're out and you're moving, but you've been at this for hours. You've been on this road now for at least 2-3 hours, which the forest wasn't that big. You've been headed towards what you were told were riches in a cathedral for quite some time, and it just doesn't seem like you're making progress. You all kind of fill the road as you walk in whatever formation. Who would be at the front of the road? What character do you think
I would.
be? Great. Anoon, what is your character doing as they lead the pack?
Say again?
What would your character be doing right now as you lead the pack?
Looking for water. Agitated the fact that I have been on hard dirt for far too long, and getting restless and probably sweating too much. And probably agitated by the group's loudness.
Who in the group do you think is being the loudest right now? Who
The
would
dwarf.
the dwarf?
Yeah.
I think we just have the no, we have 2 dwarves in this group. Would they be friends? Would you say Tone and Seb, would Samori and Gundar be friends and chatting it up in dwarfish?
I'm friends with everybody. I love everybody. Everywhere, all the time.
I would say
I think Tone froze.
He's got a big delay.
He's like,
plays very close to the chest.
There he is.
Yeah, go ahead, Tone. I think you just got a big delay, but go ahead and tell me, what are you talking to Gundar about right now as you walk down this road?
So compared to Gundar, Samori's much more reserved. He's looking at him in all of his bright colors, minus the gray boots, and he's in much darker earthen tones, more blacks, and he's analyzing him, and he's like, I don't like it. We've been out for too long. It's something about this place isn't right. How can you be so jovial about this?
You get to experience everything
Where
twice.
are you getting this energy?
We're staying in the same place. We get to experience it forever. Enjoy each moment. It could be your last.
Deep words from what I would assume now is a slightly hedonistic paladin. Careful, we might have an oath breaker. All right. What would Mickey be doing right now in this situation, walking down this path?
Well, I'm just watching these 2 dwarves kind of make fools of themselves a little bit, and I take what I can from them. Collected some things from their pockets.
Let's before we get to Kaisel, let's have our first roll of the game. Go ahead and roll a d20 for me, and you're going to add your sleight of hand bonus to that, whatever number you roll.
I rolled an 8.
But you got a lot of sleight of hand.
Yes, my sleight of hand is 9.
All right. Wow. Yeah. So you have a 7. You got a 17 on that. Let's see. And that is above your guys' passive perception. Let's have you guys roll a perception check, Samori and Gundar. And Kaisel and Anoon, if you guys want to roll a little perception check as well, see if you guys notice what's happening.
Yeah. Just as a heads up, Anoon is definitely not accustomed to city dwelling per se.
Mm-hmm.
Outside of his own lands, he is a fish out of water, is the best way to put it. And he has been known to lash out and kill strangers.
Yeah.
At times.
All right.
I got a 15, so I don't see anything.
15. Sneaky hands.
21.
Samori's roll is a 17 in total.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a 21.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna say that Samori, you feel something, but you don't know. You don't know that it was Mickey. You just kind of like notice that you're a little lighter. But Anoon, you notice. You see all
Yeah.
this. I mean, you are sharply looking
Yeah.
everywhere. You are incredibly perceptive. Do you say anything? Do you do anything about
No.
this?
But I will, if anyone approaches me, specifically Mickey, at any point, I will turn and face them and step away as they step forward.
Okay.
Like it's never. I think untrustworthy Indian.
Yeah.
In all the ways, and my common is very broken, so I sound pissed even if I'm not.
Yeah.
So I don't talk often
Yeah.
because
Yeah.
when I talk, people end up dying.
Yeah.
And so,
I love that.
yeah, I mean, it's just the best way to explain it. Like, and I don't know why or how I ended up in this part of the world. Like,
Yeah.
so I'm very cautious and very untrustworthy. But I have been keeping these people on safe paths.
Okay. I love it.
Do your job, Anoon. Do your job.
Kaisel, what would you be up to on this path?
I'm just walking along, scanning the forest, looking for herbs, mushrooms of a medicinal or recreational nature.
Nice.
Gonna get high.
I want to experience this. All right. Well, with that, as you walk, you all hear the sound of a wolf howling in the distance. And with that, we begin our timer.
Okay.
For in 15 minutes, the tether erodes.
Wolves are not common where I'm from, so I will take mental note of this. I'm used to hearing jackals, and wild dogs, not wolves.
Yeah. Okay. As you walk, you all see on the ground a large fallen log across a dry stream bed. The bark on it has been like. Give me a investigation check. The bark has been clawed in long parallel grooves. It seems that this tree has fallen a long time ago. 14?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you find some. They're like woody kind of, not super edible mushrooms, but like more of the wide, thick, like fibrous mushrooms.
May I look for tracks? Animal tracks?
Yeah, give me a perception or investigation.
Okay.
Yeah, but you notice that on the way that the mushrooms are growing, that this tree has been like this for a long time. They're kind of, fallen. They're growing kind of horizontally to the ground.
15 on my perception or investigation. Sorry.
Great. Yeah, you look. You don't see any tracks around this. This is like this riverbed has been dried up for kind of a while. This tree just looks like it's been stuck there. As you all move through this area, you make your way down to a roadside shrine. It's a small little roadside shrine to some forgotten god, some ancient god. It looks like the face has been. It's unclear whether it was chiseled away on purpose or just worn smooth from time. But there is no vestige of what was worshipped here before, just kind of the stone remnants of a place of worship in a small little overgrown pocket of this forest. Let's roll for an encounter.
We just lost Tone.
We lost a dwarf.
Oh no, the dwarf was taken.
Samori.
Josh, what does your character look like?
He's Ercathian, tall, thin, human, longish hair, attractive but shifty looking.
Like hot, but he got those like enemy eyes. I bet. Like in anime when they like draw the like X eyes kind of thing, you know.
What's
Kinda
cool
like-
Sorry
about
about that,
Anoon?
guys.
Oh, it's all good. What's cool about Anoon that's very, very obvious when you see him, he has 2 long mohawks that go down, and they basically are as long as he is.
Nice.
So they're braided as they come down as like 2 long, gigantic rat tails, almost.
Hell yeah.
Like that's how long they are.
Ooh. 6.
What I say to the shifty one, what can you forage for my pipe? I want to smoke something good.
I'll keep an eye out. There's mushrooms in this area that I have tried before. They're very good, but they will make you shit yourself.
It's about the flavor. That's what we're after here. You
It'll be just like every morning.
You guys look up to the sky through the trees. There's a bit of an opening here in the trees, and you see a bunch of crows kind of escape from something on the road and fly up through the canopy into the open air. These birds of carrion kind of flocking and then creating a bit of a murmuration as they move away. But as you
It cannot be.
as you move forward, you look, and the place where they were gathered is just looks like a puddle. Seems of just water has created a muddy rut in the ground where wagon wheels seem to have passed.
Samora is gonna reach for his axe and just heft it out, just hold it at the ready as he sees these wheels. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Is it me? Am I paranoid? Do I seem paranoid to you guys? I don't know, man. I don't know.
I think
I don't
paranoia
like
is
it.
a normal response.
I like your axe.
You continue
My
on.
axe?
As you continue on down the path, you see a bit of a clearing. There's some tall grass, and in the field, it looks like there's a scarecrow on a pole, just kind of facing outward. It's back to you, looking out into the field. And it doesn't seem to be doing its job very well because there's a crow just sitting on top of it, watching you.
I don't trust
Is
it.
it Salem?
At the word Salem, the bird kind of pecks at the scarecrow and then flits away.
I'm not going near the scarecrow. You can.
I'll do it.
Cut
I'm gonna
that
chop it down.
scarecrow Yes.
You're gonna go out
I
and
don't
chop
trust
down
it.
the scarecrow. Great. You start to walk out through the tall grass, and as you
Samori is being
go ahead.
Frozen. Samora is frozen again.
Samori is being very brave at the moment.
I'm gonna put
You
my
beat me
dagger.
to it.
yeah, Samori does not trust the scarecrow. He wants to walk out and just go chop it down.
Okay. All right. As you head out, you start to walk into the tall grass. Does anybody come with Samori, or is this a lone endeavor?
I'll go. Yeah, that sounds fun.
Okay. Gundar follows some more dwarves stick together. As you begin to walk into this tall grass, you notice that the road slopes down a bit, and this grass is taller than you thought it was. As you are now immediately just barely looking over the top of the grass.
Human grass. It's too tall for us.
As you step down into this grass and approach,
I know I'm short, but
as you approach the scarecrow, you look up at it and notice now that it's facing you. It's not turned away anymore. Go ahead and you're going to take 3 stress, both of you. And give me a tether check for the 2 of you guys.
So take 3 stress.
Yeah,
And
so
then
you
that's
got
rolling
so you're up.
2d20.
I'll track your stress. You're both up to 6 stress at this point. And you're going to roll 2d20 just to make sure you get over a 6.
I rolled a 2 and a 14.
Okay.
How far away are we
13 and a
from?
12.
Okay.
How far away are we
14.
Justin, from them?
You're about, I want to say 20, 30 feet away. So they're still not that far into the grass.
Did we notice like the scarecrow moving?
You all see the scarecrow still facing out into the field, away from you. As you both approach, the scarecrow is still. Do you want to swing on it? Is that still your goal?
So I've now noticed. Yeah, I've now
You've
noticed that
noticed.
it's facing me, correct?
It's facing you now, yeah.
Gundar, absolutely not. I'm hitting this thing. I'm hitting this thing. It's looking at me. It's looking at me.
Yeah.
Then hit it.
Samori's gonna wind up and just belt his axe right at it.
Great. You're just gonna roll for damage, whatever your current weapon is.
All right. So I'm using my axe. That is a D12. I'm not sure. There you go. All right. So that is a 9 plus 3. So it's going to be a 12.
12. Okay. You put a hefty chunk into the wood at the bottom of this, but this is a pretty sturdy pole this thing is built on. Yeah, the scarecrow just and unmoving stands there. You're gonna take another 2 stress. So you're up to 8. You want to try and swing on it again? What's the goal here?
How much of a chunk did Samori take out with his axe?
You took a pretty big chunk. I think you would assume that another good swing and it'll be coming down.
Samori is a little shaken. He's a little perturbed at the fact that this thing won't fall. So yeah, he winds up and he swings again.
Okay. Give me damage.
That is going to be a 14.
Yeah. You cleave the rest of the way through. And
yes,
you see it fall over. And as it lands, the entire field that you thought was just grass, suddenly a rush of crows burst out from the field towards you, just engulfing you just everywhere. You're feeling their talons and their beaks nip you, as well as Gundar, since you're in the field as well. You're getting hit by all of this. The rest of you are watching just a large murmuration of crows take off from this field as they pass away. Both Samori and Gundar, you guys are going to take 4 damage each.
4 damage.
That's all right. You two are the beefiest of the boys of the group. You guys have nice constitution.
Justin, I'm going to make a perception when these crows fly out of the field, and I mutter under my breath in Thasian, Nikaundiosti, Omarasti. And it's, may these birds shit on your souls at those two.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Not great. 7.
A 7.
I'm very, very agitated that they're just creating havoc.
Yeah.
In the nature.
As you say this, staring out at them, you fail to notice the crow that swoops in right behind you, past your ear, as it passes as it passes, it will ramp up your stress by 2, and unsettles.
So I'm up to 5.
Yes, you're up to 5 stress.
Okay.
What we're gonna do is
that was awesome.
It is now been
Scarecrow didn't stand a chance.
It's now been 15 minutes, and so my friends, it's time to demote a dice. You feel this road wearing away at your weary soul. We're going to pick one of your d20s to lower to a d12. Because this is the first demotion and nobody has any other kinds of dice demoted at the moment, we're just going to all demote 1 dice. But in the future, if you have differing amounts, which you will, you'll have to choose whether you want to demote the 20 or the 12. My advice is to always demote the lower dice, unless it's a 4, because then that'll just make that dice go away. So we are demoting a dice.
So we have a 20 and a 12 now.
Yes. You make your way back up out of the field with little odd scrapes and scratches. But in one piece, there is no scarecrow standing in this field anymore. It is an empty field. As you continue to
look out at the group, there is some wicked stuff going on over there.
But you did marvelous. There's no scarecrow, no crows. And that's what we do. We rid the world of it.
As you make your way out of this field and back onto the road, you move on together as a group, though perhaps a little more unhappy with the status of things. As you move on, you pass on your left a large, big, split oak tree. It looks like it was struck by lightning, burnt out a little bit. And there, kind of through the oak tree and a bit through a clearing, you can see the cathedral that you're headed towards in the distance down this road. Kind of large and looming as the sun has moved a little lower in the sky. The shadows, though still short, have lengthened. As you move, everyone give me a perception check.
Look what I rolled. I rolled the new 20 right there.
Nat 20.
You can buy these new exclusive dice right now for 160 for an entire set. You too can roll nat 20s on the new Arnuminel Niobe set.
I natted too.
No hard sell.
Nice. No hard sell.
I natural 20'd as well.
I natural 1. So.
What'd you roll, babe?
I got a 15.
17.
let's see. Can I?
Ethereal is calling to me. I sense something.
I wonder if I can. Oh, I think I can. Hey, change to. Haha. Okay, tell me if this ruins my audio real quick. Can you all still hear me?
Yeah.
Do I sound normal?
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Great. All right. Then with that.
Can't hear you.
Okay. Let's tune this in a bit. Things are not that dire. There we go. All right. As we move through deeper into this overgrown woods, we make our way. Sorry, everybody give me what your roles were again, really quick for that.
Nat 20.
That's right. Nat 20.
Yeah, I got a 22.
A 20? A natural?
Yeah. 24
Wow.
total.
17.
But yeah, I natted.
17.
With the new dice.
Yeah, Seb's is better. He did it on the new dice.
I got
That's
15.
15.
That's a good
and
roll.
Kaisel, I think you had a nat 2.
3.
Is that right? 3.
No,
Sorry.
I rolled a natural.
Nice. Kaisel, you trip over what everyone else very clearly sees here, sticking out of the what has now become kind of muddyish ground. A child's shoe. You also take 3 stress and 1 damage.
I need to go grab a kit.
As Kaisel kind of eats mud there a little bit, you just see this small shoe on the ground, laces undone, dirty, looks kind of old actually. I would say that Anun and Gundar, you both notice the shoe is starting to grow like a little bit of moss. Like this doesn't look like it fell off of someone's foot yesterday. This looks like it's been here maybe for years, and only the rain has brought it up from the
I point at it with my.
Can you turn it down a little bit? It's sometimes you're competing with it a little bit.
Yeah.
I point at the shoe with my spear and I say Zoto. Dead.
Is it attached to anything?
Nope. Just a shoe.
I sensed this was a Quellian child. Grew up, had a rough childhood. Probably went to art school. Probably failed at art school. Left art school and was wandering and got lost. And ended up looking for religion. Made his way to a cathedral. But just like art school, just didn't finish.
I point to the cathedral and I say Zort, dead.
Generally where they keep the dead people, yes.
As you continue on down this road towards the cathedral, of which you have been promised many riches, you're going to roll for another encounter. As
Please.
you're walking, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, please be crypt rats.
As you're walking down this road, you see a traveler headed back, walking towards you. He looks gaunt and pale, unremarkable, seems calm. He's about 50 to 60 feet off from you guys, kind of just emerging from around a bit of a corner, headed your way. What would you like to do?
Do I recognize him from anywhere?
Can I roll a perception check on him?
Yeah, everybody go ahead and roll. You can either roll perception, investigation, or insight. Whichever you prefer. You will get a different answer depending on which one you choose.
27 investigation.
27 investigation. Wow. Jeez.
16 insight.
8 perception.
Okay.
10 insight.
10 insight. What is Gundar?
Just existing over here.
I don't think Gundar even knows somebody's coming down the road.
Looking at my pipe.
I think both Samori and Mickey, you guys, like, he just looks so unremarkable. You've seen travelers on this road before. He seems like any other traveler. Let's see. Kaisel, you did investigation?
Insight.
Or insight. You did insight. As you see this man walking towards you, he kind of looks at you and just kind of gives you a little nod and regards you. And I think he thinks you want to chat for a moment, and he starts to come towards you. Like, you get the idea that he wants to engage in conversation. As you say, well, fair travelers, where are you headed? While he is headed towards you, Kaisel, Anoon, you look at him. He's got like a small sack over his shoulder. It's hard to tell what's in it. Probably clothes. It doesn't look like there's any, like, I think you would know if somebody was concealing a weapon or like was walking with intent to attack or something like that. On a 27, you get 0 aggression from this person. They are, but on a 27, you get a bit of fear. I mean, you rolled for investigation, but even in that, you can kind of see like sweat beaded up on him. And you've seen people walking hard, or older folks that have hard time on the, they have a hard time making a long trip. This fellow looks like he's not walking in a hurry, and yet there's this perspiration on him of, you just get the strong smell of fear coming off of this man. As he approaches you, Kaisel, well, you fellas on your way. Are you headed to the cathedral?
We are. Have you come from there?
No, I'm on my way to the cathedral, actually. It's just that way. He points to behind you guys with the direction that you're walking from.
I thought it was that way.
No, you're headed the wrong direction. The cathedral's actually the other way. If you just head down that way. Do any of you look for the cathedral in the other direction?
I'll look in that direction.
I'll say
Yes,
right now,
absolutely.
clearly, you can see the cathedral currently in the direction you're heading, behind this guy. Do you all check?
I would.
Yeah, I'll look too.
Anoon, Kaisel?
I don't take my eyes off him.
Okay.
If I heard anything, I'll look at where he's pointing and
Yeah.
just say, and if I notice it, he's pointing in the wrong direction, I'll say, "Are you lying?"
Why? What reason would I have to lie? I'm on my way there too. I hear there are riches to be found.
I don't do good with liars.
I would never intend to lie. Give me another insight check, Gundar.
I got a total of 17.
17. You don't sense he's lying. I should say, I think you can sense that he truly believes that he is telling the truth here.
I'll go,
Yeah, I got a 21.
Oh, yes, it's okay. You're going the right way. It's okay. I turn around to keep going.
Look, I'm going to get those riches one way or another.
Wait, what did you say about riches?
Yeah, the cathedral. I mean, that's the reason you're headed there, right? Oh, I'll be a wealthy man. Down with the proletariat. Overthrow the government or the monarchy, whatever it is nowadays.
Think you have that backwards?
Right. Power to the people.
Wow. Why do you say it's that way? Don't you see the cathedral over there?
He turns around. Nope. Oh. Look,
Right.
you guys can walk the wrong direction all you want.
Okay. Clearly.
All right. You all have a lovely rest of your
Clearly, there's
afternoon.
something wrong with this man here.
He pushes past you, and as he does, everyone's going to take 2 stress and roll a tether check as your tether frays even more.
So the
before
20
this,
and the 12, right?
the tether just frayed this very moment. As you all stand here and he walks past, you hear a wolf howl in the distance. So choose between the 12 and the 20. What would you like to do?
Okay. Well, on the tether check that I rolled a 1 on my 12.
Oh, all right.
And I got a 17 on the 20.
Okay. So I'm going to say, Daryl, you'll... we're lowering that 12, and then we'll do that. I'll fix that here. But that's
So
gonna
go
down.
to like a 10, then to an 8, essentially.
Yeah, so you've got
Okay.
an 8 and a 20.
So I have an 8 now. Okay.
But you passed your tether check. But before anyone else rolls, Samori, what do you want to demote? The 20 or the 12?
Yes. I will demote the 12. I rolled 32 though. Just
okay.
Yeah.
That's fine. Kaisel.
The 12.
Mickey?
The 12 and I rolled a 25.
Okay. And Gundar.
I'll demote the 12.
Okay.
And I'll roll a total of 11, and I rolled a nat 1.
Whoa! And that one on which one? On the 20?
20.
All right. So we're doing a tether check. You rolled a what was the 2 rolls?
11.
Oh, it was a total of 11. So you rolled a 10 on the other one?
Yep.
So wait, did you roll the 12 or the 10?
That's
Because if it's the 10, you can roll that one again, which technically it doesn't matter because you've made it.
I think you rolled a 12 and a 20.
No, I rolled a 10 and a 1.
No, but your dice that you rolled were a 20-sider and a 12-sider?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
I
okay.
rolled a 10. I rolled a 10 on my 12, and I rolled a 1 on my 20.
Oh.
Either way, you pass your tether check. So now you have a 10 and a 12-sided die because your 20 demotes from rolling a 1.
So that's rough.
Hang on.
Gundar and Anun are going to lose their minds before everyone else.
Tone, you rolled a 12 and a 20, and you got 12 and 20 on both of them?
No, I didn't roll a 12. I rolled a... Yeah, no, I did. I rolled a 12. I got a 20, and I rolled a 12. Yep.
Great. So we're not going
And
to
I
worry about all that.
And now I demoted to 12, correct?
If you rolled a 1... oh, no, wait. Yes, because we just had the next tick of our tether. So you will demote that 12 to a 10. Great. We continue on. Everyone has taken 2 stress. All right. So right now, Samori, you're rocking 10 stress. Faisal 8. Gundar 8. Anun 7. And Mickey 5. 5 stress. As you walk, continue on towards the cathedral. Everyone, give me a perception check. Let's just make this a perception check.
8.
8.
Or
is that
8
plus your bonuses to perception? Okay. Did anybody get higher?
Yep.
No? Oh my gosh. All right.
Tone said, yeah, did Tone, what did you get? Tone is like,
I got an 8. That's with my modifier.
Okay.
Wow. Everybody rolled really badly on that one.
So
all right. You make your way. The thing you all do notice, though, is that this dry, kind of packed ground is beginning to look a little verdant around you. Some of the greenery is looking less dried as you remember it. And the ground that was once kind of hard packed is now a little bit more supple. Not muddy, but not dry, not dusty. You continue on. As you do, everyone give me another perception check. This time you can use perception, investigation, perception or investigation.
19. Investigation.
15 perception.
15.
Nat 1.
15.
Kaisel?
15. Perception.
Okay. Tone, you take 3 stress as Samori spills into the ditch on top of a familiar-looking fallen log. You see a large fallen log lying in the ditch with long clawed marks in it in parallel grooves down the tree trunk. The moment is unsettling. Everyone's going to take 1 stress.
Wait, am I taking another stress in addition to the 3 I just took?
Yes. So you're up to 14. And you continue on. Unless you'd like to stop and investigate.
I'm going to say, this cathedral, Sergeant, is stressing me out.
Kaisel, what were you going to say?
I want to take a closer look at this log.
Oh, you don't say.
Sure. Do you want to just take a look, or you want to do magic about it? Anything specific, or are you just going to...
I'm going to sit on the log and take a break.
Okay. Gundar plops down on the log. Again, something you'd notice is that the log doesn't feel as dry as it did when you seem to have last seen it.
Are we going in circles?
Kaisel, what are you doing about it?
So I noticed that the log is not as dry as it was.
Yeah. What are you particularly? Are you rolling something?
So the log is not as dry as it was. You said the area is more verdant. We've been to this area before. What's the foliage around the log look like? Keeping in mind, I was taking a very close look at the foliage around this area before.
Yeah, I mean, you notice it's more verdant. There's more growth. The mushrooms that you saw growing on this tree before, that were growing parallel to the ground because this tree had fallen a long time, now seem to be growing horizontal, or I should say vertically along the tree, as if they had grown on the tree and then it fell.
As if they'd grown on the tree and then fallen?
As if the tree grew normally, the mushrooms grew on that tree, and then they fell with the tree, rather than grew on the tree. You all
is younger, has fallen more recently, and
is that your takeaway here?
Different. That's what I'm seeing here.
I'm going to check the tobacco in my pipe.
Yeah.
Is it still the same?
The tobacco in your pipe. Give me no, I'm not saying there's no roll for this. You look at the tobacco in your pipe and it's the same tobacco.
Is it grown? Has it gone back? Have I felt like the tobacco has gone back in time too? You know what I mean?
Right. You seem to have the same amount of tobacco in your pipe as when you started smoking.
I love this place. You're gonna have endless tobacco.
Justin, out of necessity, I will open my small satchel. It's like almost like a fanny pack.
Yeah.
And I will pull out some salted chapepe fish and eat a good amount of it because I feel like shit's about to go sideways.
Sure.
And I don't want to have an empty belly if I have to start killing things.
Can I ask Daryl's character to share some of those
Go
chips?
Ask as Mickey. How would Mickey proposition such a request?
Yarg. I'm hungry. May I have just one?
At a sign of trade, I will go like this, and I'll pull out a fillet and break off 1, 2, 3, 4 pieces, and I'll give Mickey the largest piece.
Thanks.
And I will say, Zuta, the dead. And I'll point to the cathedral and shake my head.
I will eat.
But I give you guys the fish. It's really tasty, unless it's maggot ridden now, for whatever
Salted
reason.
fish usually keeps fairly well. In fact, it seems just as fresh as when you pocketed it.
I'm gonna take out my dagger and I'm gonna carve something into the
tree,
into the trunk of the tree.
Sure. Okay. Yeah.
Smart.
Come back around.
Do you do it so that everyone else can see it,
Mm-hmm.
or do you do it just kind of for yourself?
No, I do it in front of everyone.
Great. What do you carve?
My initials.
Okay.
Who ate the fish?
You,
Everyone?
Mhm.
Did Samoy?
Samori. Yeah.
Samori?
Tone. Did you have any of the fish?
Can you hear us?
Say again?
Yeah.
He's got a big delay.
No, Samori's got his own rations. So as everybody else is having fish, I'm unwrapping and eating my own rations.
Okay, so you don't take it?
Did you
Okay.
poison his?
No.
No.
But I will say this, it's very salty and very spicy. It's hot.
All right,
Like think
everybody.
habanero hot.
Everybody, give me a little Constitution saving throw here. Let's see how you can handle. Samori, you are free from having to participate in this.
Nat 1.
11.
11. I rolled a 14, and then do I add the Constitution that's here?
Yeah, your Constitution bonus, or if there's a negative. You can...
24.
Whoa, yeah.
No,
Oh, yeah.
you wouldn't add the Constitution number,
That's
just
the
the
Constitution.
modifier. Yeah.
It's just 14.
Yeah. Okay, 14. Great. Kaisel?
12.
12. As you all feel the heat grow in your mouths, does Gundar keep it down? Gundar is blowing fire out of his pipe. As you feel that, I'm going to say Gundar takes 2 points of damage there from that, trying to keep it down, and a point of stress. And at that,
The heat brings clarity.
you hear once again the howling
Oh,
in the
no.
distance. We must choose another dice to demote. Of your 2 dice, what are we?
Wolf. I'm gonna just start marching towards where the fuck that wolf howl is. I'm gonna kill that wolf.
My 8's going to a 6.
8 to a 6.
My 10 to 8.
10 to an 8. Samori and Mickey.
I think my 8 to a 6 as well.
Remind me what I had, Justin.
You had
Yeah.
a 10 and a 12.
10 or 12. Okay. I'll do my 10 to an 8.
8 to 6.
Do I have to detect evil? I feel like I should, right?
Sorry.
Do it.
So you've got Seb, you've got an 8 and a 12. Mickey, you have an 8 and a 20. Kaisel, you've got an 8 and a 20. Samora, you have an 8 and a 20. And a Noon, you have a 6 and a 20. At that moment, Gundar, as you say, I'm going to find this wolf. You see Gaunt and Hungry keeping pace with all of you off on the sides of the road is a pack of wolves just keeping pace with you as you all walk along this road.
I have an idea. I suddenly go, everybody, start walking backwards but facing forwards.
Yeah, what the hell? Okay.
I'm not doing that.
No.
So,
Sounds genius.
Maury and Mickey, you guys continue to walk forward. Anoon, who do you choose? Do you walk backwards with Kaisel and Gundar?
No.
No.
I look at between each of them, as they step back and the ones that don't move forward. So I'm kind of like peering, and then I'm looking towards what surrounds us in case I can see whatever I'm hearing.
Yeah. You see on the sides, like just on the other side of kind of the brush, in open breaks between the trees and the tall grass, there are clearly wolves just on the other side there, kind of watching you.
Justin, I will pull out of my fanny pack, my noon pack, what looks to be like a tube like this.
Yeah.
And if the best way to describe it is it's got holes in it, and it looks like the dried trach of some kind of animal.
Mm.
And I blow it at the wolves.
Yeah.
And it sounds like high-pitched, if you could picture it, high-pitched wailing of jackals.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm going to try and scare these wolves off.
Like a death whistle.
Just by a death whistle.
Yeah. I love it.
And I even like pause and like play it. Like yipping jackals.
Give me an intimidation check.
Okay. Intimidation is a strength skill.
That would be a.
It's charisma on my sheet.
Charisma. Yeah.
Charisma?
Yeah.
Okay. So essentially a +1. 18.
18. Not bad. Yeah. You rattle off this. You hear this is met with howling as the wolves that were just on the edges following the both of you peel off in both directions away from the road. But it is terrifying to hear this sound, and I will say that everyone who is not a noon will take 2 stress. All right. We're going to roll another tether check for everyone.
No.
That will
So we roll our 2 dice?
You're going to be your 2 dice.
Samora's just going to look over at him. You're freaking me out, man.
So Anoon, you want to roll over an 8. Samori, you want to roll over a 16. Kaisel, an 11. Mickey, an 8. And Gundar, 12.
I got a 9.
You got a 9. Ooh.
Yeah,
Okay,
just made
roll?
it.
What did Anoon roll? On your 6 and your 20?
I got a 4 and a 5, so a 9 total.
I got a 12. I got a 12 on the dot. Is that do I have to roll above it, or can I hit it?
You rolled if you rolled a 12 on the dot, so they added up to 12.
Yeah. Sorry.
What did you roll exactly?
I rolled oh shit! I rolled a 1 on the d8.
1 on the 8.
and an 11 on the 12.
And an 11. You hit clarity, but you lower you lower your D6 or your D8 to a D6. I'm assuming that's the one you rolled. Yeah, that's what you'd have to roll.
But hey, look, this D6 has a symbol on it.
Yeah,
but
our numero.
You can either choose to because you got clarity in that moment for hitting your stress level. You can upgrade your dice either back up from a D6 to a D8, or you can boost your 12 to a D20.
Boost my 12 to a D20.
Okay.
Nice.
All right.
Look at me.
Sorry I stressed you guys out with my death whistle.
There you go.
Okay. Kaisel, what'd you roll?
24.
What did you roll for each?
I got a 16 on the D20 and an 8 on the 8.
And an 8 on the 8?
Yeah.
Did you roll it again? Because when you roll the highest number on the die, you can roll again.
Okay. 4, so 28.
All right. Samori, what did you roll?
Samori rolled a 22, and that was a 19 on the 20 and a 3 on the 8.
So close to its goal. All right, and Mickey, what did you roll?
I rolled a 23, 20 on the 20, and then a 3 on the 8.
A 20 on the 20?
A 20 and then 20.
Oh wow. Okay, you can roll that again.
Okay. 14.
Okay, you nailed it. Wonderful. Way above. Everybody passes their tether checks. Some just barely holding on. And now, as you continue to step down the road, you come across a small roadside shrine. The same worn down roadside shrine, the face still unreadable, still overgrown, but at a small bench next to it there sits a beggar, just fully robed with a deep dark hood, holding out on a stick, a cup, like a ladle almost, just out as you pass. A coin for the toll. Coin for the toll, please.
I resist the urge of putting the beggar out of their misery for a quick second, and I put a piece, the piece of fish that Samori denied eating, into the cup. Japape, I say as I put it in the cup. Japape.
He takes it and very carefully takes out a piece of waxed paper and begins to fold it into the paper and pockets it as he holds out the ladle once again.
As a pirate, I have a soft spot for beggars. So I take off one ring and gift it.
Ooh, one ring. That's sick.
Yeah.
Justin, did he hand us a wax letter or like a parchment?
No, he when you put the fish in his thing, he took that out and wrapped it in like a little piece of wax paper.
Okay, that's what you meant. Okay, good.
Yeah.
That's cool. So there's a ring in there now, in the cup, yeah?
There's a ring in the cup. You can hear it knocking around. Does anybody else offer anything?
Is it bad that when I think of this, I think of Fagin
Samori's gonna look at the beggar and go,
from
"No
Oliver
coin
Twist,
for
you
you,
gotta
sir."
pick a pocket or two.
Samori offers nothing. Yes, Gundar?
I'll kind of crouch down a little bit and go, and I'll offer him like a puff on the pipe.
He reaches out kind of a gnarled and bony hand to take the pipe from you. Is that okay?
No, I'm gonna literally. He can hold my hand steadily.
Sure.
And we'll steadily put it to his lips.
He wraps his icy cold hand around yours.
Does he have lips?
As he pulls it into the darkness of his hood, and you hear as he lets your hand go, a strong, like there's a weird strength, a wiry strength to his body as he lets you go, and he blows a perfect smoke ring. 3 that kind of go in and out of each other as they whisk away. He gives you a little nod. Does Kaizel offer anything?
No, I just keep my distance.
Mm-hmm. Stand far at the back. To the 2 who did offer anything, Samori And Heisel, tether check. Well, both rolling an 8.
Of course.
Kaisel, what did you get?
Oh, no.
What's that?
So I rolled a 6. That's a 1. So 1 on my 20 and a 5 on my 8.
A 1 on your 20 and a 5 on your 8. You missed by 10. I'm going to need you to roll a 20-sided die, please.
$11.
11. Okay. You can speak only in fragments for 1 minute. No clear sentences. No clean spellcasting verbal components either. Well, we're going to say for more than a minute. We're going to say until I let you know. You've got this hanging over you. But suddenly, Samori can't really get a word out. And that goes for the player as well. You are unable to communicate now in full sentences.
So basically, Tone has to go, ooh, ow, ow, ooh, ow, ow, like that meme.
You feel your words catch in
I
your
think
throat.
you can use words, just not sentence. Like you could say,
Sure.
like, there.
We're talking in caveman speak a little bit. I'm going to say that.
So
you
like a
can't
noon,
use,
just role play like me.
You can't use any more than 3 words at a time to describe anything. So we have
Okay.
given that, and as that happens, the tether phrase once again. We'll go around and do this in a sec, but first, Kaisel, what did you roll for your tether check?
21.
21. What were those?
17 and a 4.
Okay. Great. All right. Let's demote some dice. A noon. Which dice do you want to demote?
My 6 is going to go to a 4.
Woo! Okay. Samori, your 8 and your 12. Which one are you demoting?
Uh, 12 to 8.
Okay. Your 12 goes to a 10. So you have an 8 and a 10 now. Kaisel?
10.
6. My 8 to a 6.
8 to a 6. Mickey?
My 6 to a 4.
You have an 8 that will go down to a 6. Is that what you mean? So you'll have a 20 and a 6. And then Gundar, your 6 and your 20. Which one do you want to demote?
I really like the 6. It's really pretty.
All right.
I'll put it down to a 4.
Okay.
I'll try this new dice, this new 4D4, the new part of the newest on the set right here. You can get your new Arnuminel D&D D4 right here. It's not a triangle. It is the crystal seed of Ilkor as part of your amazing Nairobi set. You get the whole bundle for $160 pre-order right now. Okay.
Wonderful.
This D&D session is brought to you by, what's the name of the dice company?
Himgo.
Indo Dice. Get your set at StrangerComics.com.
Yeah, well, the wonderful folks at Himgo, they have provided some really great dice. They're working with the manufacturers with us to get us really sick dice. We're working on our Assessa dice as well. Those are going to be insane. So keep an eye out for what's to come. Oh, so beautiful. They're really pretty, guys. They're just
They're
nice.
amazing.
I love
Jokes
stone dice.
aside, if you guys play D&D and you want to play in the world of a Sunday, you need to get your our numinal size and our numinal dice, the Ilcor dice right there.
We need just like a little commercial segment that we can cut to. It's like,
yeah, for sure.
And it
Yeah.
shows off the dice and like,
yeah.
Like the Kill Bill music, down, 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 beep, 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 and it's like the little Numino dice. Let me know if those wolves show up again.
Yeah, I will. As you continue on away from the shrine, leaving the beggar to his thoughts, you walk down the path and notice pale lights drifting between the trees in the thicket off the path, just swinging kind of back and forth like held lanterns deeper into the forest. Anybody want to do anything about that? They seem to be keeping pace with you, and as you walk, you can hear
What is that's keeping pace with us? Is it the ravens?
pale lights, just lights.
Pale lights.
Yeah, almost like ghostly lanterns swinging.
Knowledge Arcana.
I'm going to do this as while he's doing that. I'm going to go
19.
Velochum Shem Logden Material Illumine. And then I'm going to pull out my axe as I say that and channel the power of our numinal. And I'm going to be detecting fiends, undead, and celestials nearby. There's one in
Great. You are able to detect.
Playing D&D on YouTube Live right now. Come on over.
Yeah. You detect. What is it? What was the specific spell?
Channel Divinity.
Yes.
Sacred Weapon. My weapon glows and gains +1 to hit. Oh, or Divine Sense. That's ridiculous. Got to choose. I want to do both.
You can do both. We'll give it you both. Your weapon glows.
Glowing.
It's glowing
like fiends, undeads, and celestials.
Yes. As you, well, you know what? I'll tell you in a second what you feel in a moment. Daryl, on your Arcana check, you sense. You're putting out a sense to figure out what's going on with these lights, but it's almost as if, it's almost like trying to shine a light through a thick fog, as your sense, as it spreads out towards these lights, just scatters through the dense, magical nature of this forest, and you start. It's like there's too much noise here to even pick up what's going on. It seems like everything around you is magical. That you were on an ordinary road at one point, and now this is not an ordinary road. Gundar, as you step forward, glowing blade in hand, sensing out before you the road and the path leading to the cathedral, you know that the cathedral has a cemetery and that there would be possible undead. Undead can arise at a cemetery anywhere where there's lots of dead. I think it's well known in the world where magic exists that cemeteries can sometimes be dangerous because undead can naturally occur there. But there is a undead nature to the ground that you are walking on, that you can feel, as if the echoes of every living thing in this verdant forest is growing out of death. But the closer you get to the cathedral, death seems to creep and seep in deeper to the roots of the trees around you. As you continue on, the next thing you come across is a clearing with some tall grass, the sun a little lower, the sky a little darker, and there in that field is a scarecrow, tilted to its side a little bit, looking not quite out at the field and not at you, but across. And there on its arm is perched a crow. Everyone's going to take 3
Can
stress.
I roll a perception check to see if this is the same one?
Yes.
I'm definitely. I want to start walking backwards. I did that before.
You're gonna try walking backwards. Give me a perception check. Roll a perception check as you begin to walk backwards.
13.
As you step
Samora rolled an
backwards
18 for his perception.
on the crow, right? We'll get to that. Gundar, as you walk backwards, looking kind of off into the distance at the cathedral through the trees, there's a thing called the vista anomaly, where large objects in the distance kind of are hard to tell if you're getting closer or further away from them as you walk towards them or as you walk away from them. As you're walking backwards through the trees, it almost seems as if the cathedral on the hill is approaching you, getting larger in your view. Roll a tether check. Samori, Gundar, you have to beat a 15, by the way.
What are my dice?
You're rolling a 4 and a 20 sided die. A D4 and a 20. And remember, if you hit the maximum number on either of those, you can roll it again. Samori, as you look at this crow, crows, they all look the same. It's hard to differentiate one crow from another, but this crow looks at you with familiarity. This crow knows you. At least that's what it feels like. Roll a tether check. All right, Gundar, what did you roll?
I rolled a 4 on the D4.
Okay, so you can roll that one again.
And a 1 on the D20.
Okay, what did you get after you rolled the 4 again? What did you get?
Oh, I didn't roll the 4 again. Let me roll again. And a 3.
And a 3. I hate to say it, but you missed. You missed by 7. So you missed more by you missed by more than 5, but less than 10. So you're going to roll a d20. Also, your d20 for tether checks becomes a d12. But go ahead and roll a d20 to see what happens here.
I roll a 5.
5. All right. So your sword in your hands feels heavy. It feels heavy with weight. Seb, you feel as you look around at this field, as this forest, your breath becomes cold. Your breathing actually becomes a little labored. You've climbed many mountains to find peace with your God that you worship, to center yourself, to expand your invocations and your connection to your God. But in this moment, you feel all of the pain of a hard climb without any of the benefit.
Like being at a con.
Being at a con. You are going to have disadvantage at attacking. So any attacking that you try to do, this weapon, this breath, you're just tired suddenly, like you've been hiking up a mountain. Tone, did you roll a tether check? Go ahead and tell me what you got.
Yes. It's gonna be bad.
An 8 and a 10. That's what you're rolling.
Okay, 3. And a 1 on my 10.
Ooh. Okay. Roll a d20.
Here we go again. 13.
Okay. Okay, you must move toward or away from a fixated point for your next turn. Tone. As you, well, now you have 2 8s, both of your dice, since you rolled the 1. You'll have 2 8-sided die for your tether checks for the next 40 seconds until we all have to demote a dice. But as you look out at this field, you look at the scarecrow, and normally they're filled with hay. Their body is in kind of strange stuffed organization. It's hard to tell. They're usually people just trying to approximate the shape of the body. But as you look, you notice that the clothes of this scarecrow seem to be dripping with some sort of something wet. Its body is pushed and kind of mangled in a way that feels familiar. It feels like it's been crushed. You see the head of this scarecrow, misshapen and strange, as it turns to face you, as you see the face of your brother look at you in the eyes and ask you, how could you leave me there in this field? I have no one.
No.
I have nothing.
No. No.
The rest of you see a scarecrow out in the field. By the way, let me remind you, and this is your only warning.
I didn't do it. I didn't mean to. I did.
Samori, don't forget to speak in 3 words or less for your statements. If you mess up, I'll make you roll another tether check. All right, what are we demoting? Now, I'll let you know, if you demote a 4-sided die, it disappears. You don't get to roll it anymore. And that means it cannot promote as well if you roll exactly your stress. Kaizo.
6 to 4.
6 to 4. Anoon.
I have a 20 and a 4. Is it better that I demote the 4?
If you get rid of the 4, you'll just be rolling with your 20. If you keep the 4, there's a chance the 4 can explode and you can get multiple rolls out of it more often than the 20 will. But you'll also
you also run the risk of rolling a 1 and just losing it. Yeah. 1 out of every 4, you're gonna lose that die.
Yeah, so I'm gonna demote the 20.
Okay.
To a 12.
Okay. Samori, go ahead and tell me, since you've got a bit of a delay, go ahead and tell me which one, and then Mickey, what are you demoting? Oh wait, doesn't matter, Samori, both of them are the same. So demote 1 of 6. Yeah. Mickey.
And then I'm going to do 6 to a 4.
6 to a 4, and Gundar, who has stepped away, demotes his 4 or his 12. We will do that when he returns. Speak of the devil. Gundar, which of your dice do you want to demote, your 4 or your 12-sided die?
Whoa!
If you demote your 4, it disappears.
Right. The 4 on my what? What else do I have left? The 12?
You have a 4-sided die and a 12-sided die for your tether checks.
I'll demote my 12.
Okay.
I can do math.
All right. We continue on down the road as you come across a split oak that seems charred, almost embers smoking from inside of it as you pass it. There, like it's been freshly struck by lightning. And through the oak, the split, you see the cathedral there in the distance. Everyone give me a perception check.
Justin, I'm gonna from now on when we walk,
Yeah.
I'm gonna get I don't know how much, either like if I've got copper coins on me or get stones, and I'm just gonna start leaving a trail.
Yeah.
As I
Okay.
walk. I'm
Great.
gonna so that way I see when it stops. Hopefully there's a gap in the breathing.
Yeah.
I think I'll roll another one,
All right.
Sorry, darling. What do you say, Priscilla?
I rolled a 3.
8.
8.
Wow. Kaisel?
14.
And Seb, what did you roll for that perception check?
I thought I'd try something different and roll another nat 1.
Oh, what a great idea. That's actually interesting because before it was Kaisel that ate mud, and now you see Gundar trip over a muddy puddle as 2 pairs of children's shoes appear in the mud, rough and abandoned. Gundar, you're going to take 2 points of damage and 2 stress.
We can all agree on time at this point. Yes.
Say that again.
With the same tree.
All
We're going
right.
in circles, back in time.
Anu thinks to himself in his native tongue, enough of this shit. I'm going to roll a survival tracking.
Okay.
Fumbled. His frustration has led him to being inefficient.
As you all walk through this road,
I'm doing the thing, right? I'm doing a trail.
Yeah, you're leaving a trail.
Yeah.
Everyone give me either athletics or acrobatics. You're trying to beat a 12. So you're going to roll d20 and add your athletics or your acrobatics.
20.
12.
I got a 20.
You got a nat 20?
No.
Okay.
I
9.
got a 9.
18.
Okay. Kaisel got a 9. What did you get, Mickey?
I got a 9.
A 9. And what did Gundar get?
Sort of 12.
A 12. Okay. Meets it, beats it. So, other than let's see. I think it's just Kaisel and Mickey. Oh no, wait. What did Anun roll on that one? Oh no, you got a 20.
I got a 20.
Yeah, you kind of deftly find purchase across this very muddy road. Mickey and Kaisel, as you walk down this particular stretch, you find yourselves snagged deep in the mud as you both look down to see roots like hands reaching up from the mud around your ankles, holding you tight in place for moving forward. You're both going to have to choose a dice to demote. Kaisel, you have a 4 and a 20.
I'll drop the 4.
Okay. You are dropping a 4. And Priscilla, Mickey.
I'll go down from a 20 to a 12.
Okay. All right. And now you're both going to give me a tether check. What did you roll? What did you roll?
4.
4. All right. Roll a d20.
15.
You look at your reflection in the puddle of mud there down as you're stuck. And you struggle to pull your leg free. There's something strange about the way that you move. It's as if your reflection is moving half a second after you do, trying to keep up with your movements. And there's something strange about the eyes there. And your mouth, you're not saying anything, but your lips are moving.
Who is this with?
That's with Josh. So we're going to add, that's Kaisel. We're going to add 2 stress onto you there. Mickey, what did you roll for your tether check?
I rolled a 3.
A total?
Yes.
Okay, what were the rolls? What did you roll on the 4-sided
I
die?
got a 2 on the 12 and then a 1.
Okay, so we demote the 12 down to a d10. Now roll a d20 for me.
Okay. 18.
Great. Unfortunately, you will have to demote a die again as your mind frays deeper. As I'm going to demote your 10 to an 8. So now you have a d4 and a d8, and you're going to take 2 more stress. As you feel these roots cling to you and pull you down, you look into the muddy water in your reflection, and in your reflection you're covered in jewels. You're wearing bracelets and rings and diamonds. You have a circlet on your head with encrusted with rubies and sapphires, beautiful platinum. You know jewelry. You've stolen enough of it to understand what is valuable. And as you see in your reflection, you feel the weight of this wealth drag you down into the mud. The rest of you see the 2 of them struggling in deep mud to get out. Does anybody do anything? Yeah.
Help me, Daryl.
I will. I hop down and pull Mickey out.
Great.
Athletics?
Yeah, we're going to say athletics. Or if you want to just put strength on it, athletics.
Justin, I sent you a message in the private chat.
Okay.
7. A lousy 7.
Okay. A lousy 7. You get pulled down into the mud yourself as you.
Nice. You can smell the spiced chupepe fish as I'm falling in the mud next to you, Mickey.
Yeah.
Clumsily.
Yeah. But
Samori, help.
your flat body allows Samori to crawl across you as he's able to pull both Mickey and Kaisel out of the mud. You're all muddy. The only one who came out of that clean, I think, is Gundar. And in that moment, you look around. Give me a perception check. Everyone give me perception or investigation.
18.
25.
8.
Investigation.
19.
13 investigation. I mean, perception.
Yeah, Samori and Mickey, I think Samori's too concerned with helping people up. Mickey, you're still thinking about the experience you just had. But what is noticed is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 of us traveling down this road. There's someone here. Wait a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think Anun, Kaisel, and Gundar, you all notice that there's one extra person in your party, but every time you look, it seems to change the person that it is. You look at Samori and Mickey and Kaisel and Samori and Anun. Wait, you look back at Samori again, but that's not Samori, that's Kaisel and Mickey and Kaisel? No.
Detect
Ooh.
fiends and undead.
I'm gonna hit the one. No, I'm gonna hit a hunter's mark on the one that I think is not Samori.
Okay.
Or see if because that's gonna let me know if this thing is its immunities, its resistance, its vulnerabilities.
Yeah.
And then I'll even, if I have to, I'll fire off another one on the other one.
Yeah. So you throw a hunter's mark on
both of them. Well, I can only do one, and it'll last for an hour, and I have to concentrate.
Okay. I'm gonna say then, as you're going through, when you count someone again, you throw the hunter's mark on that person that you see for the second time. And that is going to be Mickey. You throw a hunter's mark on Mickey. And you get Mickey. You don't get a strange anything or anything like that. But now there's a hunter's mark on Mickey.
I mean, if I have to like kill Mickey, at least I'll get a 1d6 for the next hour.
That's true. Yeah, there's that.
I don't like this. I'm feeling not in the natural world. I'm gonna roll a nature lore when I see that shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna summon a Steve.
10
Do
total.
it.
10 natural on my natural or nature.
Divine all this undead shit and attack what I think is undead.
I'm gonna say Seb Gundar reaches out with their sense, their divine sense, that feeling for undead, for a fiend of some kind. And you get what you sensed before, that unnatural death underneath this place. But you also get something coming from Kaisel. And you lock eyes with Kaisel. And Kaisel looks at you, a bit sheepishly at first, and then a smile.
Crack!
And evil grows on their face.
Oh no!
You attack Kaisel.
Oh yeah. If he seems undead, yeah, or a fiend. Do I get?
Great.
Is he a fiend, undead, or a celestial? Do I get a sense that he's evil?
He's something. Yeah, you get a sense that there is celestial.
Yeah,
nonsense.
I don't think that's the real Kaisel. I think
Yeah.
so. Or I need to smack some sense into him.
Yeah.
To get out whatever's there.
You see the smile disappear immediately on Kaisel's face as you begin to approach and attack them. Kaisel, as you see Gundar approaching you with an axe, about to swing on you, what do you say?
I say, it's me. I'm not. It's not. It's the real. It's the real me.
Yeah.
I'll hold.
Do you attack?
I'll hold. No,
You'll hold?
I'll hold. If I
Okay.
see that smile go, but do I get a sense that that energy is somewhere else now?
Nope.
I'm gonna whack the ground.
You,
Cast detect magic.
you cast detect magic. You would do that, except what you actually do is Eldritch Blast Gundar. So, Kaisel, roll damage, or actually, does it hit? Eldritch Blast,
You have to roll an attack.
right?
Oh, I do.
It's a spell. It's a spell attack.
Uh, 13 and 21.
13 and 21. The 21 hits. So roll damage.
It's usually what, a D8 Eldritch Blast?
Yeah. What does it look like when you cast your magic, Kaisel?
White, not exactly lightning, but force, I guess, is probably the best way. So
Yeah.
white energy.
This does not look like that.
Hmm.
This looks like black, sick tendrils of power sucking light from the air as it crackles towards Gundar. Gundar, the first blast, you knock away with your shield. As the second, how much damage?
6.
All right. So, Gundar, you take 6 damage.
I should have just followed through with my hit. Dag nabbit.
Kaisel, but you said you cast Detect Good and Evil. Is that right?
No, detect magic.
Detect Magic. Yeah, you do that. As you see Anun attack Gundar out of nowhere.
Again, that wasn't.
Stabbing out with a spear directly at Gundar. You detect magic, and there Anun is giving off something, probably from the abjuration class of magic. But that's what you're picking up direct, like a heavy abjuration magic on Anun.
So I'm confused. Okay, so I'm not standing where in front of Gundar. I'm off to the side seeing this happening.
Yeah, you're off to the side watching Anun attack Gundar.
Okay. I yell, "Everybody stop!"
Anun turns towards you, ready to attack.
Oh shit.
Anun,
Yeah.
you see Mickey pull out some daggers and face Gundar, but your hunter's mark is not on this Mickey.
Oh, I don't hesitate. I attack it. I
Great.
attack the Mickey without the hunter's mark.
Yeah, go ahead and roll for an attack.
I've got 2 attacks. 16. Oh, I rolled the same thing twice. 19 and 19.
Awesome, both hit.
Okay. D8. I'm gonna add this. Yeah, so 4 and 8. 12 damage between both attacks with my spear.
Nice.
Jesus.
It's not you.
It might be.
Are you sure?
I hope it's not.
What does it look like when you
It might be.
when you kill Mickey?
What's it look like?
Yeah, what would it look like? How would you end Mickey's life if this was what it came to?
Oh, my spear would go right up through her chin, through her
Yeah.
brain pan.
Yeah, you see Mickey turns quickly to face you. Mickey, what do you say to defend yourself? Say, please don't attack.
I say, please, I want to get home to my family. I'm really sorry. Please don't hurt me.
And
I'll
as
pay
these
you back.
words
I'll give you gold.
are caught in your throat as the spear travels straight up through the bottom of your jaw and the soft palate and out the back of your head. Except, Mickey, that's not you. You see Anun kill Samori. Samori, you see Anun kill Gundar. And in all of this confusion, at that very moment, a carriage pulled by a singular horse, tired and bony, flies past you all. And Gundar, as you and Anun, as you watch this carriage pass and water splash up from this, you feel the weight of this dead body on your spear suddenly disappear as a carriage parks itself next to a gate that opens to a cemetery that is in front of a large hill with cathedral basking in the setting sun, as you are all now at the entrance to Assessa's lair. And that is where we will end this session.
Our insanity. I almost killed Priscilla for real.
Great job. Very
Thank
cool.
you, guys.
No, but I think the hunter's mark helped me know it wasn't her.
I was hanging on by a thread.
Yeah, I was surprised. You guys had one in that all of that. You had another tether fray, but I wasn't about to make everybody do that all again. Yeah, wild.
No, I figured the hunter's mark would help me know. Like, that's why I marked
Yeah.
to begin with. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Smart move. That was very smart. Another good move I was thinking was for Kaisel to hex somebody. I think you have hex in your spells, and that would have put a mark on someone that you could track.
Coins, dropping coins.
Dropping coins was smart, but when you loop back around, there wouldn't have been any coins.
Yeah.
Just like my mark in the tree was gone.
The mark of the tree would have been gone too. Yeah.
And it was freshly burning.
Yeah.
You know?
Which that was the whole point, is I wanted to see if the mark would be gone. It's like, okay. Then
Kept getting fresher and fresher.
Yeah.
Very clever. So Justin, you want to tell
See, y'all
folks in the
strategizing,
chat?
and my whole thing was I was just going to start raging soon.
Yeah, sorry, Seb. What were you saying?
I was going to say that you were basically saying, and maybe it was in the beginning of the game when I was having a break, was the tether check idea for folks in the chat.
Yeah.
Is something that you've come up with for the Assessor game as a mechanic. Do you want to kind of tell? So for when we actually do each module, guys, like in the Wishing Well that you're getting from the Kickstarter, that's very different. The Assessor one very psychological, and Daryl's Dead River will be a lot more combat heavy. So just give folks a little bit of a whiz bang into kind of like what you're thinking.
Yeah, the Assessa module is going to be very puzzle heavy. It's going to be I kind of toned it down, I think, a little bit just for complexity's sake.
Right.
For running this online and with a lot of moving parts and things like that. Oh man, I got to give you guys victory music. You did it. You arrived. Someone's hit with an arrow. Yeah. The mechanics are very fun. Basically, the long and short of it is we've created these mechanics that allow you to kind of play with the sanity of the character over the course of the game. The sanity of the character will slowly fray and break until that actually starts bleeding across the fourth wall. And we have a fun bunch of little things that the players will have to do in real life alongside the effects that will hit them in the game mechanically. So, for instance, your character might not be allowed to say more than 3 words, or your player might not be allowed to say more than 3 words, or you might have to cover one eye for the rest of the game. You might have to play with only one hand. There's all these kind of strange things. You might get a dice taken away for a little bit and have to figure out another way to get your rolls. There's a lot of like interesting things that we play with, inspired by Josh. Had some great ideas to include. Was it Eternal Darkness? Is that the game?
Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem.
Yes, where they play with the fourth wall breaking kind of meta things. But yeah, over the course of this adventure, you and your players have to come to grips with the different secrets that you hold. I didn't get a ton of time or chance to like hit on everybody's little secrets, but there are little things there that everybody had that you can use to color the breaking of someone's mind. As Priscilla's secret, she hates the rich, and so her own love of riches was dragging her down into the mud.
My piece was water, and there was no water.
That's true.
Yeah.
There's a puzzle.
So it's using that to your advantage to like create a really fun psychological thriller, and that's more what Assess is going to be, with like puzzles and things that you have to solve. There are lots of like fight encounters, but they're more aimed at breaking the character's sanity than necessarily breaking the character's bodies. And so we're still fine tuning. This is a great first test play of the tether system. I think there'll be some really cool fine tuning I think we can do based off of that. But I think it went really well. I'm really excited about this module coming out. And it's going to have incredibly beautiful artwork by the very talented Rick, who was going to be playing here at our table, but was unable to make it because of technical issues. So when you see Rick's artwork, please give him some love, buy it all up. It's really beautiful stuff, and he's done some incredible stuff for the Assessa book. So yeah,
thank you. That's awesome. Thank you for putting together a game with such short notice. With all your traveling, back to Cali and back to New York, and family time and all the rest of it, and to manage this during StrangerCon with everything going on. It's awesome. It's really appreciated. It's lots of fun. There you go. Yes,
that's how you make it.
Yeah, Real Mad Mojo Man says, I did my part. Yeah, Chris, Real Mad Mojo Man bought a bunch of Rick originals.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Bro, they're so sick.
That's awesome.
They're so sick.
Yeah.
I remember when Rick started, he just got on that painting tear, and he was sending us photos every day. I was like, this is insane. These are going to be so good.
When he bought the Death Dealer, I think all of us, you could see it on Rick's face. It was happiness but sadness. I think I felt the same thing. It's
Shame.
Oh,
It's
that's
such
awesome.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful piece of work. Yeah, it was amazing. So yeah, shout out to everyone in the chat for being so wonderfully supportive. Guys, just so you guys know, what we're going to do is for the last hour or so, we are going to be having our poetry duel, me and Priscilla. She can stay on. For folks that also want to dive in, I don't know if anyone else in the chat out of you guys have a poem ready to go down. I mean, I just was 20 minutes ago, oh, right. I'm going to write something really quick with the word transform, and it's hopeful. So have you done it, Priscilla?
Of course, yeah.
You get absolutely murdered. Okay, and then I know Kevin said he had one, but it didn't. It was too long for the chat. And then somebody else is if you're here in the chat, cool. But and anyone that participates and wants to offer a poem that's hopeful, that talks about transforming, just for participating. If you bought anything today, I will give you an extra exclusive for free, just for dropping a poem in the chat. So yeah. And then for folks that are also joining late, like Vicky in Canada, we will get into the exclusive portion as well for one last go around this evening. But yeah, and then next week we get ready for San Diego Comic-Con, and then San Diego Comic-Con. So crazy times, folks, where we will see the full animated trailer. And if you missed, guys, the portion you missed earlier today, you can rewind, watch the replay, and see the animators break it down. Really honored to kind of show the process on how they made the Niobe animation. So huge thank you. And the stuff that Justin has cooking for you guys to actually play in the world of Asunder, based on the books you read, the shows that will be made, is absolutely amazing. So yeah, huge thank you to Justin.
Yeah.
Thank you, Justin. It was fun.
Time to go check on this.
Yes.
Now that I can go back to the real world. No spoilers for Seb, please. Let's all be respectful.
Come and get all your D&D stuff from Justin. But yes, enjoy the game. Thank you for repping, of course, with the missus as well. Yeah. Repping England.
Yeah. Gotta support the important Brits in my life.
There you go. Thank you. Awesome, Justin. Have a good night, and thank you.
Good night, guys.
It's awesome. Good night. I nearly hit end stream by mistake. It's like, all right, good night. Click. That's how delirious I am.
Damn.
How delirious I
Hey,
am.
real quick before you guys get too poetry heavy, does anyone want to buy the Anun?
Yeah. So, guys, again, this is the lead villain that is coming up in Daryl's Dead River. We won't even mess with the auction. We would just go right to a buy it now. That's such a good illustration for
This
120.
is yeah, and this is Anun when he was human.
Because Anun is becoming undead and will be undead in Daryl's Dead River comic. You get the first ever design of him on this piece right here. There you go, 120. If anybody wants that, let us know. 120 or two first day, my first day and StrangerCON. Hey,
night.
All right, Tone. Also, a good night to Tone. We will see Tone as well. There he goes. Bang, he's out. He's like, I'm out.
I'm out.
Do you have any Batman Return homages left? I do indeed. And that's also by Mr. Daryl May. Yes, we do indeed. We'll show those exclusives. Priscilla, do you want to pop back in like 30 or so? Or do you want to just hang?
That sounds good. I'll come back like 30 minutes.
Okay. Perfect. Come back at 30. I'll do another round of exclusives. What's that, George?
I need to pop away for a few minutes too.
Okay, no problem. All right. So anybody want to get this? The first of its kind. 120. If not, we will take it to San Diego Comic-Con and someone will snag that. So no pressure. Randy's back. We'll bring him into the stage as well. You missed D&D. We literally just finished it, Randy. And you're on mute, brother. Just as a heads up. And weirdly, I still can't hear you. That's so strange. I don't understand. Okay, no problem. Anybody? All right. Final offer, $100. You guys have spent a lot of money tonight. Take that original for $100. That's a $75 discount. Someone snagged that right there. That is.
And I textured it with whiteout for the waterfall bit in the background.
It's really beautiful. Yes.
I said.
Lost the Ridge.
I was on daddy duty. My babysitter left for the day, and I didn't think the StrangerCON family wanted a 6 and a 3-year-old losing their mind on stream.
No problem. You're all
Mike
good.
Davis.
Mike Davis.
Heck yeah.
Mike Davis has been killing it all night.
Thank you, Mike. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. All righty. So that goes to Mike Davis.
Awesome.
And for folks who are joining now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to walk you through again. It's the end. We're kind of coming to the end of the evening-ish, right? 30 more minutes of sales. I'll walk you through what you can get. Now, if you want to get, Josh is popped off for a second, so we will walk you through the exclusives, guys. I'll make a note too for Josh. If you missed it earlier, so yes to Kevin. If you missed it earlier, Kevin, yes, $25. We have that right there. I'm going to make a note for Josh on the claims. All right, we've got 100. We've got the claim for Mike, for Daryl Ridge, and we're going to do $25 for the paper edition. We've got $50 for the foil. We'll have $100 for the metal. And we'll do $300 for the Fireforge foil edition. And if you want all of them, you get literally all of them for $400. Let me know which version you want. Paper for El Camino, you got it. Let me know if you want them signed. You might also, now this isn't available right away, but you might want to also get, we're doing a whole run, El Camino, of issues 1, 2, 3, and 4, 5, 6, and 7 of every single Batman. Every single issue of the Untamed has a special rare Batman homage. If you want the paper of this, the issue 2, It will be $25 for the paper of this. Same prices, guys. So same prices. If you missed out earlier, jump on these bad boys right here. There you go. Let me know if you want issue 2. That's by Kanan White and Paris Elaine right there. If you want the issue 2 Untamed Batman homage as well. And anybody else too, $25 gets you the paper, $50 for the foil, $100 for the metal, and $300 for the Fireforged, and the whole set would be $400 for that right there. All right, that's that whole bundle stack right there. I'll make a note right here as well. So El Camino, both
Super El Camino.
Super El Camino.
Yeah, but can't forget the
Both
super,
Batman.
man. Can't forget the super.
I'm multitasking. I'm struggling with that, Josh. Okay, folks that also joined late. Some other fun stuff. If you missed it, we also have the David Mack. There he is. Okay, so Josh, the only one you missed a couple, is Mike Davis got Daryl's a noon original for $100. And then Super El Camino 78 got both Batman homage papers for $25 each. That's it. That's the only 2 you missed. So Super El Camino for the 2 papers Batman, and then Mike got Daryl's a noon orig for $100. So guys, this one here right there, the David Mack Sunburst edition for the Wishing Well, San Diego Comic-Con exclusive, the Sunburst edition. So if you collected some of the others on Kickstarter, you can complete your set. That is $25 by the legend David Mack of the new Untamed Wishing Well. $25 for that edition there. $100 for the paper. And of course, we've got the amazing Fireforged foil edition for $300 from Mr. David Mack. Look at that right there.
I don't think I've ever actually this set. The Fireforged. Is that a methodology that you created, or
no? No. This is why our amazing printer, Alex and Greg, they literally, Alex who's a now a huge fan and buys the stuff, loves coming up with all of these ideas like foil inks and all the things. So no service, you can claim them on us directly, or they are on the StrangerCON link. You can also buy them right here. So Guava Berries take the $25 David Mack. I've just put it in the chat, the StrangerCON link. No service, StrangerCON link. You can get all the exclusives there. The Patreon members only stuff is in the Patreon only store. So there's a bit of confusion earlier. If you want to get the Patreon only stuff, you get the Patreon only store, but patrons can also get the other versions, of course, on the main website, right? But if you want to claim them, no service, you can. All right. So Guava Berry just picked up the Paper Mac for $25. The foil of this, we don't actually have a foil version of this one. I'm tripping. All right. That's one there. As a reminder too, before we get into the rest of those, if you spend, you want to claim the gold StrangerCON exclusive T-shirt, Jamari Kane, that is Phil. That is $50 right there. Get the StrangerCON exclusive shirt right here for $50. Just let us know the size, the gold edition. Now, guys, if you spend $25 with me, you're going to get the Untamed Still a Fall to Ivan Tower exclusive for free. For free. If you spend $50 with me, you're going to get the Virgin edition for free. All right, for free. If you spend $100 with me, you're going to get the Dusu Path the Ancient Altered Beast homage for free. All right. If you spend $250, you're going to get the Jack Kirby homage right here, Fantastic Four issue 1 foil for free, and you get a Daryl May remark on a comic book of your choice. And if you don't tell us, we'll do it. We'll choose for you. If you spend $500, you're going to get a Vault medal for free. And if you spend $1,500, you get a 9.8 CGC from our vaults for free. So you get all those things. The more you spend, the more I give you for free stuff. Yes, absolutely, it counts towards it. Josh, I don't know if you saw in the chat, we also have Darren Green is claiming the Patreon Tahani paper for 25. And then Randy in the chat.
Yes.
You've got Chris. If you could write in the chat, if you could answer him about the free CGC grading in the chat, while I also remind folks, you can also claim a mystery box, the free one, because you're here, right? We made 100 likes. You're here, you get a mystery box for free. But if you haven't bought anything else, you've got to pay the shipping. If you want to upgrade to the upgraded mystery box, they're $50. With that, you'll have a random metal in there, which is crazy. Metal is normally $100 each. At least you get a metal in there for free. And at the $50 level, you will get a free original poem, and they all these things stack. And the poem will be by our special guest earlier on the D&D session, the poet Priscilla Nash, who joined us earlier, right? Yes. And so that is the upgrade on the mystery box. That's why you want to get that. Now,
so to answer the CGC question, Seb. So remember, you have two free CGCs.
Let me. Am I on the claim list for the blind box? So, Josh, that's a question for you, and then we'll get to the heavy question, the bigger question with Chris. Yes. I also want to share with you guys, for Vicky and people who are asking, are these spend bonuses for claims made on StrangerCON or purchases on your website today? Either or, as long as I know you are on StrangerCON. I had to know you're on StrangerCON, like you, Vicky. Or Richard Shirley, I saw him spend money. Mike Davis, saw him spend money on the website. If I know you're on StrangerCON, yes. You basically just have to let us know, Sharon, if you want the freebie or the upgrade. And same with you, Paul, if you want the freebie or you want the upgrade. Now, I do also want to remind you guys, if you just want the freebie, just let us know you're on the stream. Very simply, if you bought stuff from us, you're going to get the freebie anyway because that's to let us know you were here. Just to let us know you were here, right?
There we go.
So Brian, easy to remember on the free mystery box because you got the horse sketch earlier. Very easy to remember. Now, Priscilla was on earlier. If you want to get her poetry book, $20. We want to support Priscilla with her poetry book. Claim it. It's also on the link. $20, $30 if you want it signed, $60 if you want it signed with a remark by Daryl. $100 gets you signed. Poem by Priscilla, poem by me, both originals, remarked by Daryl, remarked by Rick. So claim the Priscilla's poetry book as well for just $20. So if you're brand new, make sure you do not miss that right there. All right, now go for it, Randy. You want to ask the question before I show the other exclusives?
No problem.
These ones right here.
So Seb, let me ask you a question. So I gave you, so on behalf of Sexual Chocolate Comics and of course BCL, I gave you 2 free CGCs for you to use however you so choose. The first one went to who? I believe it went to Sun Tzu.
Sun Tzu, Art of War Comics.
Okay, did you use the second one yet?
No.
Then it's up to you. You gotta acquire it. You gotta incentivize. Listen.
Okay.
We got the carrot. You gotta let it dangle.
Okay, perfect. And then Josh, you got Vicky's claim signed poetry book and freebie mystery box. And Art of War Comics, when you said I need that, what were you saying I need? Were you saying that to Randy's? What you said I need that? Tell me what.
Possibility. He probably wants more freebies. That's my guy. Unless he wanted the poem.
I know what I'm going to do. I know what I'm going to do. Everyone in the chat, the exclusive I just showed, the Assessor one, was it the Assessor one?
Oh yeah,
this
that
one right here,
gorgeous. Yeah. Oh, that's a honey far.
If that's the one, Sun Tzu, let me know. Let me know. But what I'm going to do right now is how I'm going to choose is this, because I love everyone here. Okay, yeah, no worries. We'll get to the Assessor one. That's $25 for the paper, $50 foil, $100 metal, and $300 fire forged. All right, but what we're gonna, I'll show that real quick. Here we go. Right, so again, to Sun Tzu, $25 for the Assessor. Hang tight. I know exactly what I'm going to do, Josh. You're like it. So $25, guys, if you want the Assessor. $50 for the foil. $100 for the metal. $300 for the fire forged. $400 for the entire set. Everyone's going to have a chance to get this 9.8. All right, everyone's going to have a chance to get a 9.8. So here's what I'm going to do. So that's that edition there. Sun Tzu wants the foil edition of that. The only Patreon members have access to that. And then stay with this beautiful Tahani Far sketch edition of Salem. $25 paper, $50 foil. Right? You want to get the set because the star-crossed lovers. $100 for that beautiful shiny metal right there. But the forged foil is crazy. At San Diego, these are going to fly.
Yeah, with Tahani signing those, man.
They're going to fly. $400 for the whole set. Look at that. Look at that. Stop it.
That blue looks crazy.
Yeah, that.
I'm
look at that. Come on. You know what you need? You know what you need, Seb? You need to walk around with like a UV light and just shine it on it. Just boom.
We have, I don't have them right here, but we have UV light comics that you shine on. It's actually on Daryl's comic. It's amazing.
Come
on.
Right.
Pretty cool.
I see Josh, Sun Tzu wants foils of both Assessor and Salem.
Mm-hmm.
And then we also have the other one I'll show you, the other exclusive, if you missed it earlier, and then we'll show other things I know Otter War will like. If you missed the Jason Wise San Diego Comic-Con exclusive.
You know what he wants.
Boom, right there. Right here with the D&D stuff in the back by Justin, who you just met. It's $25 for the paper, $50 for the foil, $100 for the metal right here.
Oh my gosh.
$300 for the Fire Forged foil edition. $400 for the set. All right, so do get the Jason Wise. It is amazing. By Machindo right here, one of the godfathers or the godfather of Afrofuturism art right here. Absolutely legendary right here. So do not miss on that opportunity to get those. Okay, that's beautiful. And there's something unique in there from your Kickstarter books. It has D&D stuff in it. All right.
Is that the last of the exclusives?
That's the last of the San Diego Comic-Con exclusives. I have other things to show because I do know.
There's more.
Before you go ahead, I have one more original.
Oh, okay. Let's do that.
That's so sick. I love that.
All right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Check it out. 90s fans that missed that, right? Randy, check it out. There's Dura right there.
Trading card?
Trading card right there.
You're not going to say nothing. You're not going to say nothing.
So, Paul, how do you get the Machindo? You just tell us. Do you want the paper? You can claim it right now. Paper is $25. You just say claim paper, claim foil, claim metal, claim fire forge. Just claim in the chat.
I like how he actually spelled it right.
So $25 I'll do for this one. And if you're a Patreon member, you have access to the modern day coloring as well.
No. That coloring is absolutely out of this world.
All right. So we've got Who's claiming what here? Who is claiming what? We've got Art of War
Everyone's
Comics.
just claiming. They're just
Art of
claiming.
War Comics was this one right here, the classic Kirby color.
Yeah.
Darren
The Kirby
Green wants the
Crackle.
Machindo paper. And Madawan would like the modern day color of the Eternity homage.
I love how you say Marwan's name. Marwan.
Jamera Kane, aka Paul White Davis, would like the foil of the Machindu.
Mm.
And then Art of War Comics, let me know when you say claim paper, Madawan, I've got you for the modern day. And I've got Sun Tzu for the Jack Kirby. Do you want both versions, guys? Let me know. Yeah, these are absolutely amazing by Sheldon Mitchell.
I know, Marwan. When he says your name, he just gives it so much gravitas and just so much oomph.
Oh, well, Paul, you're already legendary because you are the legend that did the forward in our tome. Just the modern day. So Sun Tzu, you say just the paper. Yeah, they're both paper. Let me know which paper.
Yeah, there's the crackle, there's the Kirby crackle, if you will. Then there's the galaxy. Oh man. So Seb, did I miss the poetry standoff?
No, you did not miss the
that's
poetry.
happening.
Oh, okay. At least I can partake in something.
How much would
So you want to see the original I got?
Hell yeah!
Hold on 1 second, Darren. Let me just finish off that, and then we'll bring you on. Just so I can have Josh. Get
Oh,
all
I
his
figured
claims
you were
going.
done. I'm sorry. I'm
No, you're
chilling.
fine. So Madawan, just the modern day, and I believe Art of War wants just the Jack Kirby. I'll do them both. I'll just do them both for the nice price of $25.
Both done. God dang you, Seb.
Not both for 25. 25 each.
So you got
25 each.
The
Sorry.
Brooklyn in me. The Brooklyn
I know.
hustle in me was like, what?
There
Okay,
you
so
go.
I've got
the Brooklyn hustle in me was like,
So here
what?
we go, guys. Josh, go for it. What do you got?
So I've got for the Machindo, I've got paper for Art of War, foil for Jamera Kane, paper for Darren, and then the classic Kirby for Art of War and the modern Kirby for Marwan.
There you go. Perfect.
Marwan,
Perfecto.
listen. I'm just saying. Well, you gotta try to get in where you fit in. I thought.
All right, so we are
Go.
going to bring Daryl on for his. We are going to bring Daryl on for his original. Okay,
Yeah, it's the last one.
Vicky wants a foil of the Machindo as well, Josh, for Bell.
Mm-hmm.
All righty, there we go. Let's bring Daryl on right here.
All right. I did a very basic, classic, warlordy kind of version of Issessa, wielding Vastar's scythe, being stalked by ravens on a Vampire Hunter D issue 1 blank.
This is where either my internet or Daryl's internet is funky. Ooh.
No, it's Daryl's. No, you see, people like Daryl, I have a problem with. I have a massive problem with people like Daryl. Oh, I did a basic. I did a little something, and then he shows this.
Yeah, right.
monstrosity.
Super basic.
Like,
But it's not as complex as the others,
But it's amazing, dude. And
there's
it's on
complexity in
Vampire
its simplicity. With the bats, come on.
We will start an auction line for Vampire Hunter D.
Oh my God.
Daryl, maybe on this one because it's dimming a little bit. Maybe put your bedroom lights on.
No problem. I just wanted you to kind of see the full spread of it.
And then Randy, I need to make one quick call. I'm just gonna put myself on mute. Guys, auction starting line $100.
Oh man, ladies and gentlemen, you know what time it is. Let's get the show on the road. We got an auction for $100 with this beautiful Daryl Mays 1-of-1 sketch, Vampire D, assessing with the site. Can we get an opening bid at $100, boys and girls? Can we get an opening bid at $100? Who's the first one? Can I get an opening bid? Can I get an opening bid at $100, ladies and gentlemen? Can I get an opening bid on that? Look at that piece of work. Oh my goodness. Daryl Mays goodness, Vampire D Hunter blank on a beautiful Saturday afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Can I get $100 to start? Can I get $100 to start? Move the savings from your check-in. Talk to the wife. Go under the bed. Take out the 401k. It's okay. Let's rock and roll, ladies and gentlemen. What we got? Talk to me. Listen. Sun Tzu, I see you sitting there. Ooh, the oohs and ahs. Oohs and ahs. But what Vampire D Akira commission at the end of the month? Maybe. But before we get there, we got to get to where we at right now. And then look at that. Look at the interiors. You got Daryl Mays with the Vanna White hands, ladies and gentlemen. What more do you need? Can we get $100 to open this bid? Can we get an open bid for $100, ladies and gentlemen? You got the chocolate on the StrangerCON, rocking and rolling, moving and grooving, bringing it to you live. Can we get $100 to open this bad boy? I mean, let's go, ladies and gents. Because if not, the next time you guys see this, oh yeah, I know you're like, chocolate's activated. Yes, we are. The next time you see this book, yesterday's price is not today's price. So, Sebastian's been giving deals left and right. Don't miss this and then come back later on. Oh, Seb, can I get it for $100? Yeah, no. Today only. Can we get it? Can we get that opening bid at $100, ladies and gentlemen? This will come shipped straight to you immediately. However, yesterday's price is not today's price. You guys know the vibes. You know the rules. I mean, goodness gracious. Darryl, can you talk about this? You talking about, it's a basic situation. No, it's not. There's nothing basic about this. Look at this. Because it's not. You got come on now. Whoa. Sun Tzu, is that an opening bid? Is that an opening bid of $100? I need a confirmation, my good man. Is that an opening bid of $100? I need a confirmation right here, right now, ladies and gentlemen. Is that a confirmation of 100? Is that a confirmation, ladies and gentlemen? Yep, listen, we are bringing the Home Shopping Network don't got nothing on StrangerCON, ladies and gentlemen. This is what y'all waited for. Let's go. Darren, because you know, the next time you see this, there's going to be extra SIGs. It might be Fireforge. Sebastian's going to put the blade. Listen, I'm just telling you, the next time you see this, you're going to be upset. And this is not a Patreon exclusive. This is a StrangerCON exclusive right here, right now, ladies and gentlemen. Can we get that opening bid? I got Sun Tzu with interest, but I need confirmation. Sun Tzu. I need you to give me in the chat 100, 100, so we can put that down. Josh is there waiting to put your name on it, but we need to know, is this for you? Are we getting it? Are you getting it? Upset that I got it. Listen. Sun Tzu with an opening bid for $100, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, beautiful. Sun Tzu with an opening bid for $100, but I am who I am, and so is Sebastian. Do I have 110? Ladies and gentlemen? You thought that was it? Yeah, try again, ladies and gentlemen. Do we have 110? You know what? We got to get closer. Darryl, bring this thing closer. So that they can see what's going on. Look at the line. Come on. You guys are out of your mind. And then, Darryl, can you do me a favor? Can you show the Vampire D? Can you show that the cover so people can see? Look at, oh my gosh. StrangerCON blank, Vampire D. Do you understand the levels of signatures that you guys can get on this bad boy? Do I have 110? If not, it's going home with Sun Tzu. I'm just saying, no, Sun Tzu, listen, I'm just saying, so far, it looks like it's going to be yours. Sabby, you got, oh my gosh, I wish I had my clock. Ladies and gentlemen, Daryl May's goodness. Do we have 110? The chocolate, I see this in his hand. I'll be hanging. Hey, listen, I'm just saying, listen, tonight is tonight. We are literally, this is it. This is StrangerCON after hours, ladies and gentlemen. Sebastian is taking a well-deserved break. He's been here from the morning to night. He's sitting in one spot. He's ate in one spot. He's been moving and grooving. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's only right that we lift him up and give him the support that he needs. Let's take it to the finish line. Do we have 110 on this Daryl Mays Beauty 1 of 1, ladies and gentlemen? I see going twice. Is this the knockout punch? Are you going to let Sun Tzu yet again steal another piece of amazing art from your hands? Don't ask. Do not ask. Oh, so Rick, can I get this again? No. This is a StrangerCON exclusive, because what you don't know is the prices are going up. So is inflation. So is StrangerCON prices. I'm telling you, this is what it is. It is what it is. Listen, the price of gas is going up. Listen, I'm just saying, these Posca markers, they ain't cheap. Ladies and gentlemen, do I have 110? Do I have 110? Hey, Darren,
yeah, it's a great price, guys.
They are letting this slip. Look at I need you to understand that this is a blend, and then look at the full entirety of it. The fact that she has the sight, the way she's coming up, and then oh my gosh. Letting this go for 110 is absolutely hurting my heart, my spirit, and my soul. You guys want me to do a poem about hopefulness, but this is absolute dismay. This is absolute bonkers. What is going on? Ladies and gentlemen,
right,
this is it. Sam, are you calling it? I'm calling it.
I'm calling it.
We are calling it. Sun Tzu. Boom.
Congratulations,
Yes, sir.
Sun Tzu.
Oh my
Oh,
God.
that's cool.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful,
A
beautiful.
lot of
beautiful.
dough. So
Oh
huge thank
man,
you.
Sun Tzu with the last minute bomb.
Thank
Taking
you.
it down. Woo! Bah! If I
yeah.
was Bill Gates, listen.
So
This is what
good.
happens when you come to a StrangerCon. The worst.
You know what I
experience I've
also
ever had.
have? We are printing
No, he did
Daryl's
not. No, he did not.
assessor in forged foil inks as well.
No,
Forged
he did
foil
not.
inks.
With another. That's a comic or print set.
So I think we were doing the prints for 60, and I only
Ooh.
have 2 left of the prints of Daryl's assessor in full forged foil. So guys, this is the only way you can get this. I have 2 left.
But that's
as an
it.
art print for 60 or $80. We're going to print this, only 10 copies on an assessor. Only 10 copies, and that will be $80. So this we showed a couple of weeks ago. I'm only going to print 10 copies of this forged foil, the foil inks edition on an assessor, only 10 copies. Only 10 copies.
I haven't even seen that in person.
To be honest, in person, it looks incredible.
I bet.
It looks way more.
And that's based off an original I did. That's sick.
Yep.
Oh, really?
So, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Someone owns the original.
So that's Alex, who got the original, who works at the printer, who did that for you
No
as
way.
a gift. Yes. So he surprised
saw that. He
us.
said, "No, I need that."
He needed the original and sent it to Daryl. He made a foil of it just for Daryl, sent it to him as a gift, and then have a couple of others. So yeah, it's pretty
cool.
pretty amazing.
Listen,
Pretty
amazing. This is what you allow. I don't want to say what you allow, but yes, I'm going to say that this is what you allow. You allow your writers and your artists to just be free and just bring up amazing stuff. Look like that last assessor sketch that Daryl did. What? Once again, Daryl, I say it to your face, I say it behind your back. How dare you? Oh, this basic, just regular
Lucian,
little I did.
Lucian keeps asking Rick, are you going to make it to San Diego Comic-Con? Lucian, I don't know if you can tell, but Rick is not in the is not here. So Rick is not in the group. Rick is not, I don't think, going to be at San Diego Comic-Con.
No.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think he will be. So if you want any of the other Rick stuff, I can see if he's going to be on, because we were selling Rick originals earlier today.
Yeah,
I can see if he's going to be on.
Seb, you did say something about how you are going to choose your last CDC contestant.
Let's do that. And then I'll see if Rick's going to be on. And then we'll bring Priscilla on for the poetry competition. And I do also still have other Rick I have so many Rick exclusives, but I know time is ticking. We're getting close. I've got more exclusives.
Oh, and then he hurts my heart.
Yeah, a lot of beautiful things. And I also have this, because if Duchess, you're on, here is
the BK?
The Nina Simone tote bag.
How much is that? How much is that?
$50. Actually, we'll do it for $40. We'll do it for $40 tonight. We'll do these.
Send it to her. $40. Charge me. Ship it to her.
Oh, that's super nice. Really? That's
Charge
lovely.
me. Ship it to her. She's one of mine.
Oh man, that's lovely.
Add that.
That's so generous.
There you go, Duchess. Randy is gonna purchase this for you. $40 to get this beautiful bag. There you go. That's super nice.
That's awesome.
Nah, listen, as
the Nina crown right here.
Members would say, this is what we do, because you are blessed. This is what we do.
You guys are amazing. And then we also, on the StrangerCon link, have other tote bags, new exclusive tote bags. So if you want to get all of the new tote bags, have a look. We've got assessor tote bags. Have a look right here. So it looks like Josh, Art of War Comics also wants a Nina Simone tote bag for $40. And if you could put down, Randy's going to buy this as well.
Yeah.
I got to take this
Honestly,
one quick call.
Every
while you
single
guys
one of
check.
them said, sorry to cut you off. Every single one said the Assessa, Tote Bag, the Untamed, the Niobe J. Lee, and the Hyung. All of them are just disgustingly good. And I saved the David Mack Dura for last because the David Mack Dura, what I love about it is not the image. I don't respectfully, not the image. It's the you see how on all of them the left side is the image and then the right side is the title, where it's Niobe Untitled. I love how it's almost like it's the Stranger Comics, and then they drop the opacity of the other image, so it's just like, oh, that's
so good.
Fire. Yeah, I love that because that right there was just a stroke of genius.
Yeah, it's good. There's some new bags being made too right now. They're going to be awesome.
So, yeah, what I'll do is, so for folks that have been wondering, we share the screen, and I can show you, right? So if you go to the StrangerCON link, you can obviously already see other exclusives right here. The ones I've been showing, if people want to buy Priscilla's book, you name it.
Yeah.
Here we are. Look at that. The Assessa
bag.
Look at that.
Yeah, that Assessa bag is beautiful.
And then we've got
the Untamed. Yep.
The
Untamed. Black and red.
We've got.
They're a part of the Chocolate Brigade, baby. But this one, I love it specifically because of how you did the transparency with the opaqueness on the Stranger.
Oh,
that was a stroke of genius right there.
That's all Josh.
It's all Josh.
Yeah, but don't get me wrong. David Mack image, beautiful. I'm not knocking it.
Oh yeah,
but
for
what
sure.
I love is the Stranger Comics, and then that transparent, almost. Yeah, that's where it's at. That Jay Lee though. Oh
yeah. Is that absurd or what?
Because it's almost like she's sitting there going, yeah. It's like, shut. And then of course that gangster Nubia with the purple. So Daryl, we saw this yesterday. The purple Nubia. Not Nubia. I'm sorry, Niobe. And you see how it has that sword right in the middle. Wait a minute. Yeah. Whoa. I did not see these.
Yeah, these are old school totes that are so if you go to the merch section, you'll find things.
I did not see these.
Yeah.
Whoa. No, the TLC one. God darn you.
Yeah, enjoy yourself, right? Like, look at that.
God darn you, Seb.
In the green, it's so good.
Because I just got to get these for my wife. I can't be walking around Brooklyn with a tote bag. No. Can't be walking around Brooklyn. Unless it's
all right, guys. So Lucy says, "Wow, I guess I was way behind on the chat stream." Yes, you were. I'm interested in getting remarks, drawings, signatures in my exclusive hardcover from all the artists. You got it. And then I'll bring stuff to the to San Diego. Some of Rick's stuff. Okay, so basically, guys, here we go. Let's do this. Let's do this giveaway for Randy. So what I'm going to do is classic. It's a legendary Stranger Comics. You in the chat are going to do what? Pick your number.
Pick a number.
From 1 to 100.
Easy
peasy. The winner
peasy.
tonight is going to get a comic CGC'd by Randy, a guaranteed 9.8. So every single person who has stayed with us for the length of time is going to get
Now, they only get one shot, right? They only get one chance to pick a number.
One chance.
One chance to pick a number.
Then we'll bring on Priscilla. We'll have the poetry competition, and we will call it a night, unless there's any exclusives that you want to see. Oh, and I still, by the way, have an auction going on. Mike Davis is winning for the steal price of $150. So I'm gonna roll the dice right now.
Whoever wins, I have to address myself and Sebastian. And you know what, Daryl? We're gonna knight you as well as Lord Seb, Lord Chocolate, and Lord Daryl. Absolutely. We're going to net you as well. Absolutely.
All right. So here we go. I'm going to call out the numbers. If you don't hear your number called out, it means I did not see it. Okay, so here we go. We've got Ray at 77, Ottawa at 72, Guavare at 42, 16 for Duchess, 19 for No Service. We've got 89 for Lucian, 39 for Demon Night Witch, 54 for Quid Pro Quo, 10 for Black Cherry Angel, 75 for Chris, 76 for John Stewart. Darren is trying to resist the tote bag. Yeah, surprise, Nina Simone tote bag for $40. 25 for Skillav. 25 for Ottawa. 27 for Mike Davis. Mike Davis like shh, on the exclusive. 27 for Darren. 46 for Brian. 38 for Bell. 58 for Jamericane.
I thought the CEO was going to get it.
Any numbers? I did not. If you didn't hear your number called, it means I didn't see it. All right. There's a chance to get a comic CG seed
by Lord Chocolate.
By Lord Chocolate, right here.
There we go.
There you go.
Yeah. But you got to also keep in mind, we are only CGCing books that were purchased today from StrangerCON. Don't hit me up talking about, oh, Chocolate, I got this Absolute Niobe. No, or Absolute Dura. That doesn't exist. It needs to be from the show, from today. We're not playing no games. So this is CGC that is only for StrangerCON. Only for StrangerCON. I want to make sure that the disclaimer fits. We are only CGCing a book that purchased tonight from StrangerCON.
Well, I know who the winner is. I'm just going to call it out right now. Congratulations.
Drum roll, please.
Oh, here we go. Congratulations to Brian Weiss. I rolled a 45. You got a 46. Congratulations to Brian Weiss. You won. You let me know what exclusive that you purchased today. You want CGC as a 9.8. Has to be something you purchased today. So if there's anything you haven't got, you're like, well, shoot, let me get that CGC.
Might as well.
Now's the time to get it.
Yeah. Might as well.
Now's the time to get it.
Oh, yeah.
So think of all the exclusives you might like the look of, that you might have missed, that you might think, you know what? Let me get that. You're going to grab that today for Randy to make sure it's 9.8ed. So you've got some stuff to consider while we get into the poetry part of it, right? So, okay. Brian's like, what? Yeah, Brian, you won. You won.
Yeah, you won, Brian. So I'm hoping you purchased something. If you haven't, you have a litany of options. You see, I got the poetry juices already moving, right? You see?
There you go.
See? You got a myriad of options to go play and peruse in the StrangerCON chest. There we go.
So any of the exclusives you saw today, Brian, of course, I've got other things. I haven't even there's so many things.
No. You gotta put that. Seb, make yourself big. Make yourself big. Come on.
Black Comic Laws exclusives. We got all sorts of fun stuff here. Any of these goodies, right? You got.
I can't wait to get mine in the mail. Oh, I can't wait.
A lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff. I will be going live on Thursday as well. This coming up Thursday, and of course, we will have I will also say, guys, we will have a massive StrangerCon when we drop the next Kickstarter for Niobe and Dura issue 4 and the tome, with more goodies to sell and share with you guys. So things you've missed that you might want to get, you know, like if someone's like, hey, I really need, because I have a feeling the Black Comic Lords exclusive paper. Well, I've got a few different types. I have the Black Comic Lords exclusive Us homages.
Seb, you know what? I'm not giving away free game. I'll send you an email.
Okay, for sure.
I'll send you an email. I'm not giving away free game.
All right, Black Comic Lords exclusives. I'll put down Ottawa Comics. We'll put down all of the Black Comic Lords exclusives paper. The new ones. If you don't have these, if you have those ones already, the brand spanking new one of the Black Comic Lords exclusive is this one right here.
Yes. Oh, the fight with oh my gosh. You have to show him the Fireforge one, Seb. The one
There
that
you go.
showed
You got
that
the
blew my mind.
nighttime edition is crazy.
Yes, you have to show him that one. Oh my god.
All right. And then let's see if I've got
Sun
so
Tzu, wait
many
till
of
you
these
see this
things.
one. Wait till you see this was the first time I've ever seen anything Fireforge, and I was like, Seb, what is that? It's glowing. I thought I'm no joke. I thought
I don't
he
know if
had
I
like
have
a
the night
battery.
one handy, but I can show you from the daytime.
Yes, I thought he had like a battery plugged into it or something. I was like, why is it glowing?
So good.
Magic staff.
Yeah,
magic
there you go.
sword.
Look at that sword. Look at it looks like it's glowing.
I don't know if we did a foil of this. I don't think we did a foil of this, Sun Tzu.
No, it was just regular and Fireforge on that one.
Yeah, and then the regular metal.
Yep. Oh man.
Josh, you in the chat, bro? Just no foil. Okay, cool. Yeah,
Yep. No, I remember it. It was the Kickstarter. I remember.
One of our lead artists, who's you've been getting his stuff, Sheldon just called, is calling too. So fun stuff. New things are in the works, folks. All right.
Did the stuff from the Kickstarter ship out yet?
Some stuff has.
Nice.
Most
Okay.
hasn't. So yeah. So
That
hang
is
tight.
Oh,
Hang
listen, I know
tight.
you. I'm excited.
Yes, this is Sun Tzu. We've got regular metal for 100. Foil forged of these were $400.
Thank you.
Paper
Josh.
will do for 25.
That's gnarly.
All right.
So Brian. So Seb, do me a favor. Sun Tzu's stuff.
Night and day.
Sun Tzu's purchases. Seb, you can just mail it to him. Brian Wise. However, we need that because I don't know you in real life. Respectfully, I need to know what are you CTCing because that Seb is probably gonna have to ship to me.
I'll get it from Brian. Brian is super OG Stranger fan.
Got it.
So
Okay.
Kevin is getting the Nina Simone tote bag for 40. Great
Nice.
claim.
Kev P.
Art of War Comics wants the. Do you want the daytime or the nighttime edition of these, or do you want both? I tell you what I'll do.
And a metal.
Paper and the metal. The nighttime one is the Black Comic Lords exclusive. The daytime one is the other Kickstarter version. Let us know which ones you want.
I'm not signing it.
Let me know if you want daytime or nighttime of these. And obviously, the Fireforged has the magical glow.
That's my guy.
Let me know. Daytime or nighttime.
Oh, according to Josh, it's the other way around. Day is the BCL. The other one is whatever. Okay.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you could be right. Actually, you could be very right. Both. Okay.
Both.
He wants both of them anyway. So there you go.
Boom.
Thank you, Josh. You might be well right. So, okay, both day and night, metal and paper. And if you want the Fireforged, oh, you're right. If you want the Fireforged edition, which is obviously more, let me know. Let me know, okay? Let me know. And then, Kev, anything you want, if you check the stream and see anything you want, let me know as well, okay? So if you guys that are OG, you watch the stream, you see the other exclusives you want, click the link to on the website. Everything's there on the website as those exclusives. So right now we've got you down for paper and regular metal. If you want to upgrade to the Fireforged on those ones, they are actually quite special.
Yeah, that's
and if you want the forged foil, I tell you what I'll do. Right now for both of those, it's 125 and 125 for both. For a metal and a paper, that's 250. I'll do something nice for you because you spend a lot of dough, Art of War Comics. I'll drop the foil forge down to 300 on both. I'll do $600 for paper, metal, and foil forged metal on both of these. So you get the entire set, and that is available for everybody. You're on StrangerCON. So if you want the paper, the metal, and the foil forged metal on both. I'll do $600 for the rarity on all of those. All right, that's that right. That's that right there. All right, now I'm going to bring on. There were so many things, and as soon as I put it, I know Randy's been like, stop. But let's waiting, right? We're gonna bring Priscilla on. If you're ready, my dear.
Let's do it.
Okay, here we go. So we're gonna start now. Randy, you're gonna be you're gonna partake of this, and everyone in the chat.
I am gonna partake. I'm gonna dust off the chops.
Kev has said he's messaged me, I believe. Yes, Kev has messaged me his poem as well.
Did he really?
Yep, which I love. All right, let's bring Priscilla on right here. Boom, there we go. There's Priscilla right here.
The lovely Priscilla.
Poetry competition. Hello.
Hello. It's good to be back.
Hello. Good to have you back. I love the costume change again.
Thank you. Yeah, it's my poetry out.
If you guys missed it earlier, guys, as a reminder, Priscilla's poetry book you can get right now a guided journal for $20, right? The guided meditative journal for $20. That's how it looks. And you can get it for $20. Claim it. If you want a signed edition, it is $30. If you want an original poem by Priscilla with an original sketch by Daryl, it's $60. If you want an original sketch by me as well, a poem by me and a sketch by Rick, it's $100. And it's a hardcover edition, so make sure you jump on these. And as a reminder, the upgraded mystery boxes has her original poems in them, all right? So crazy stuff. That's why you're about to have a bit of a poetry competition. So if you've got a poem, put it in the chat. The prompt was, it had to be hopeful, and it had to have the word, I believe, transforming. All right, so I'm going to start. Oh, I've got some more poems are being sent to me. I'm going to start. And then the winner tonight of this poetry competition gets this metal Morkamoa by Canaan White. All right.
Nice.
Right here. So I'm going to start with Kevin's poem. Kevin Pitts, his poem right here. I'm going to read it to you guys. Okay. And you guys in the chat get to vote who has got the best poem. All right. So everyone in the chat has to vote who has the best poem. Here we go. I'm going to read Kevin's poem. In an age of disparity and uncertainty, I am overwhelmed, yet I endure. Some say I'm less than a man, yet I'm more than a conqueror. Many times this lost world tried to say that I can't fly, yet I am transformed in soaring heights from this world that only transcendent minds can comprehend. Yeah, Kev. Mm-hmm. Now, anyone that does a poem is going to get a freebie just for having the balls to do a poem. So
Let's
shout
go.
out to Kevin Pitts. You rock. That's beautiful. Thank you.
Yeah, I love the less than a man, more than a conqueror line. That was really cool.
Yeah, that's absolutely. All right, let me see if I've got any other ones. Oh wow! I just looked in the request section, and I don't know if Jade, if you're here, but we had a message from one of our dear stranger family passed away. And it says, hey there, just wanted to reach out to you and let you know that Thursday morning, Torian, aka Ninja for Show, has passed away. I know he loved everything you've ever created and loved supporting you. It just felt right letting you know. Thank you for creating art and the world he could escape into. Wow. So sending you, Jade, lots and lots and lots of love, and
Yeah, that one.
and whew, so this is in my request folder. So I'm going to respond to Jade in full later on this evening, but we will send. I see Priscilla's got the candles going,
Yeah.
and we send love and light to now Torian, who is now another ancestor with us.
There you go. You never know what people are going through, and I was talking to one of my guys a few minutes ago. And they're like, everyone has baggage, and I'm like, everyone has issues, just how they deal with it. But you never know what someone's going through, and when you have the chance, tell someone, say, "Hey, Priscilla, you're awesome, you're beautiful. What you're doing out here, you out here putting in pain." I apologize, Priscilla. I'm from Brooklyn, but you out here putting in work. Daryl, that was not basic. That was fire. That was amazing. Seb, you already know you're my counterpart. You already know you're my counterpart. You already know you top notch. It is what it is. But tell someone that you appreciate them. Tell them you love them, because when they're gone, they're gone.
Yeah, and I would just echo. I think that's 100% right. We don't do enough to tell the people in our lives we love them. You know, in these moments. But also, I'll also say, continue to talk to them after they've gone. That has helped me out a lot. I'm now going to read a poem. Now we're in a hopeful day. That's a beautiful message that we got to also know that that what we do, like Daryl, you know, we had a good chat yesterday. Like to hear what somehow the books that you've created has moved someone for their partner or friend to let us know that they've moved on. So the work that we do and the stories that we tell resonate, you know, in such a deep way. It's quite humbling. You know, so, and, you know, and Priscilla with her poetry, and, you know, Randy with what you do, like, you know, this is beautiful stuff. So, so everyone in the chat that's dealing with shit, I love you. All right. Now I'm going to read this hopeful poem now by Duchess. Light always finds a way. When darkness tries to consume, tears overflowing with precious memories, the love and history they carry, lighten the heaviness of grief, softening into a smile after enduring excruciating pain. I'm fighting to reclaim my former self, a glimmer of hope where dream void was constant. I'm breaking out the cocoon of grief. I am transforming into the heroine in my own stranger comic of life. My twisted dark fantasy is now whimsical. My declaration of peace is verbal alchemy. I determine my possibilities. I am light, I manifest joy, I am transformed.
I'm not going after that. Nope. Priscilla, you go. I'm not going after that. Nope. I'm not. No.
Shout out to Duchess. That's Duchess right there.
That's my Duchess?
Your Duchess right there.
She's a part of the Chocolate Brigade. That's why. I don't have to go. It's a team.
You have to go. No, you have to go. Mine is. I wrote my 4 lines when we were playing D&D. I'm going to read Super El Camino's right here. Kevin right here.
Oh, Duchess.
I was going to say,
fire.
that poem was like perfect that you read that right after, you know, fighting.
Yes. Talk, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm not putting her business out there, but right here, Duchess, in the hearts.
Yeah, you're 100% right, Priscilla. It kind of, I don't know, divine moments seem to happen. So thank you, Duchess, and it did. You're right. I should take a beat to acknowledge that. Came at the right time. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy stuff. Dear Kevin, Super El Camino 78, Stranger Comics takes its stand. forged by vision, heat, and hand. Across each page, brave legends sing of hope, of fire, of everything. From ink to life, my thoughts to sky, imagination learns to fly. Each tale and soul keeps transcending, for great adventures have no ending. What? Just stop it. My goodness gracious me. All right, Randy, you're next.
What? Am I really?
Yep.
I can go. You can post that. Anyone can post their poem. Post it here or send it to me on IG. You post your poem there. Like Super El Camino, he did his in 2 stages because YouTube only has a certain amount of characters. Or send it to me on Instagram, and I will read it to like I read Kevin's and Duchess. Or it says Duchess of BK. I always said, I thought her name was Duchess of Black. And she's like, no, it's Duchess of Brooklyn. I'm like, all right.
Yeah.
All right.
So here we go. We've got Vicky right here says, this is my entry for worst poem. No, you're all good. Here you go. Roses are red, violets are blue. Stranger Comics cons and family are transforming for me and you. Hey, come on now. Oh, Darren posted his to the Patreon a few hours ago. Let me see if I can get that, Darren, in the Patreon. Let me go. Oh, here we go. Okay. So Darren's poem on Patreon. All right. Spend 20 years building a dream, sweating profusely, the blood and the tears. Face down the wolves, the smiles speak danger. Hold your head up and move smooth like a stranger. Protect your child from pretender peers who wanted to tear your asunder to shreds.
Oh, come on.
Niobe is life. Seb, what does that mean? She's here to transform or destroy their conformance machine. That's
really cool.
Awesome.
Ooh.
So
I love
good.
these Stranger Comics references.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Now that Seb, I'm so Brooklyn with it. I have a poem, but now I'm like, I'm probably gonna freestyle half of this because I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, listen, absolutely, snap. Black hand side. Wait, is it us now? Is it Daryl? Are you partaking in this?
No, I'm just hitting here.
It's the definitive. No.
I love this, guys. I love hearing these, and
Definitive. No.
I can do mine. Mine is so short. I'll just do mine. Mine is super short. All right. Just I wrote this while I was trying to concentrate on D&D and getting tethered or something. So very, very. And to you, and by the way, Priscilla, it does not have the word sinner in it. Okay. So
Stop stalling. You know what?
all right. It's really simple. It's really basic. All right. In the summer of my wandering, on my path to autumn, stories collect like flowers holding magic, transforming into spring memories I now treasure to keep me company in my winter.
Oh, let's go. All right, let's go. All right. I'm now getting texts from the Chocolate Brigade saying that I'm making them look bad as their fearless. All right, fine. Let's do it. All right, hold on. Okay. Darkest days of weeping hearts, transformed by moral soul, their bodies tired and soiled, becomes refreshed at daybreak's morn, giving waves to refreshing light. Sadness recedes at new dawn's light, crashing through with hope and vigor, lighting a fire to drown out peril. A new day begins, clothed in light as fresh apparel.
Hey!
Come on. Yes, sir.
Nice.
Yes, sir. I still got it.
That's beautiful.
So guys, and mind
did
you,
you-
I freestyled literally the last 7 bars. Or line. Whatever. Still got it.
Do you know
still
what's
got it,
crazy,
still got
Randy?
it.
Too. I don't know if you realize this, but do you know? You said Dawn Light. So my mother's name is Dawn.
Ah,
So Dawn Light. If I could show the
I know that.
the actual
Mama
song, the song that I wrote with Aisha, who is my partner for many, many years, and one of my dearest friends. The name of her song is Dawn Light,
Oh,
which
come
we
on.
honor my mother because Niobe's AKA is Dawn of Light.
Okay, see, so that I knew because I was like, I got transformed in there. I got Dawn's Light, and I was like, wait, maybe I was like, should I put up Untamed Souls? And I was like, all right, I didn't want it to be too cheesy. Where it's just,
the fact
Easter
you got
eggs on top of Easter
Hey,
eggs.
dude, come on, you're winning points. You got my mom's name in. So
There we go. There we go. So I won. Yay, Priscilla doesn't need to go. Woo! Yeah, right.
You guys are funny.
She's like, listen, this is what I do. Slow down.
Should I do mine now?
Yeah, let's do yours now.
Okay. And if people were here earlier, they'll pick up on some of the references of some things that we talked about earlier. But all right. Hope, the unreliable savior. Up too high, the fall is long, but the jump is short. Hope begs you to believe as she mixes the bowl of transformation, going from liminal to maximal, a babbling brook to a waterfall. The hope of a hero is something small inside us all.
I quit. No, I quit. No. Because if you weren't here earlier, Priscilla is literally flexing heavy duty on us because the Babbling Brook, liminal, and then I said, no, now you're just flexing. Absolutely beautiful. Oh,
and the waterfall.
Oh, come on now. You know what? Snaps.
Yeah. I had to do liminal for Brian Wise if he's.
Oh, now she wins. She wins. Oh,
Priscilla, you win.
In the house.
What she wanted all along. So this is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do is everyone in the chat can vote who they like the best. Okay.
Vote.
Everyone in the chat, please vote. Which poem did you like the best? And this will be not. This is not. You can't choose Priscilla. She's not going to want more Kamoa. You're not going to choose me. You can choose Randy. You can choose Darren. You can choose Duchess.
Dutch had a nasty poem. She was fired. Yeah, Dutch was fired.
Duchess was amazing.
Kevin, the one right before Dutch was awesome as well. Yes.
You got Kevin. You got Duchess.
Yeah.
Got Darren. I tell you what, this is what I'm going to do. I'm just going to do this. Josh, you're in the chat. Everyone that did a poem is going to get one of these.
Oh!
Every single person that did a poem is going to get our super rare Canaan White Steranko Alchemage as a gift. We might have to print a couple more, but that's my gift to you guys. I want every person. El Camino was awesome. So, all right, we're gonna make sure everyone did a poem. Right? This is how we do. This is Stranger Family. So we've got Randy's gonna get one because how generous he is. You deserve it, dude. You're super generous.
Yeah.
Absolutely lovely. We've got Kevin Pitts. We've got Dodgers. We've got El Camino, Darren Green. Is there anyone else that I'm forgetting that did a poem? I believe that might be it.
And then you got the legendary Canaan White.
Oh, Vicky. Yes, thank you, Vicky. Belexar did her poem. Thank you so much. Yes, I believe that's what happens
Oh, you did
when,
not do the worst poem. No, you did not. No.
That's
So
awesome.
congratulations to everyone, every single person that
White.
dared to do a poem.
Yes, sir.
You win. So that's it. So now, guys, if you missed any portion of the stream, you can replay it back. You can send me a DM. If you want something exclusive, you saw something that you liked, and Mike Davis, I'm not even going to continue the auction. Mike Davis is going to get this
still running
for $150. I'm just going to
Heck yeah.
even bother. You did Mike Davis, OG Mike Davis.
There we go.
Thank you for your service as well, Mike Davis. Love you, Mike. You're amazing.
Heck yeah, dude.
You give this to Mike Davis, 150. We're not even going to bother an auction. Super absurd rare comic book right there. Yeah. If you saw paintings you like, originals that you missed,
nice.
You know, look at the time, look at the stream. Like people that came on late, look at the time we spent with Rick, with Daryl. See the animation. Check, you know, take your time with that. And yeah, folks, we appreciate you guys big time. Thank you to Randy for being so generous with his time today.
Oh, come on
Black
now.
Comic Lord, you know.
Congrats to Priscilla and her new book.
Absolutely. I got 2 copies of that.
That's so cool.
And Todd would like to see the foil forged before. Right, absolutely, Todd. I'm going to show you each foil forged. You're wearing to Talk to Strangers logo instead. That's a Josh question, Vicky. Most likely, but that's a Josh question. I haven't a clue. So Todd would like to see all the foil forged. Absolutely. And then you pick the one you like. Congratulations. All right, there you go, Vicky. Yes.
There you go.
Indeed. Now, Priscilla, do you want to stay on for a second or you want to take off, my dear?
Well, what are you guys doing?
I'm just going to be showing some of the rare comics right here. I'm just going to make myself big and show these ones right here.
I'm going to cut out, guys. I'm exhausted. Is that cool?
Of course, bro. Of course.
Yeah. All right, guys. Love you guys. Thanks for everything today. And I'll see you soon.
Yeah.
All right.
You, bro.
So Seb, I do have to cut off myself. The doctor.
Okay, let me make a better exit, folks. There we go.
Yeah,
so
sleep schedule. So
absolutely appreciate you.
I gotta make sure this heart is ticking for years and years. Awesome. So Seb, you're awesome. I love you. I love what you represent. I always say it's literally the big 4. We're not gonna say their names, but you, because for an indie, look at all the stuff that you have. And I hate calling you an indie to a degree, but gosh darn, Seb, you are like Jay-Z said, you are not a business. You are business, man. Golly, love you to death, buddy. You know it. Love what you support. Love what you bring. I won't be at San Diego, but I'll absolutely see you at New York Comic Con. You know I got to stop by the booth and share some love. But absolutely excited, man. I can't wait to see what's next.
Thank you, brother. Thank you so much.
Miss Priscilla, it was a pleasure meeting you. I got 2 of your books, and I follow you on Instagram. So excited.
Oh, great. I will follow you back. So nice to meet you.
Awesome. Enjoy. Chat. I'll see y'all tomorrow on Whatnot. Peace.
And then there were 2.
And then there were 2.
Well, should I let you? I'll let you sell your last round of stuff. How long are you going for?
I'm only going to go for another 10 minutes. That's it.
Okay.
I'm going to go for another 10 minutes. That way, Josh can also have a break, and then I'm going to whiz through some things that I brought on the table just in case. People want to see like, oh, I like to get one of those. There's so much I didn't show, but 10 minutes. I'm not going to be on for too much longer. Yes, 6:50, 7 o'clock. We'll call it. Folks can have stuff to look forward to as well.
Okay. Well, thank you guys. It's my first ever live sort of event like this. So it's been really, really nice and so fun. And I loved hearing your poems as well. And thanks for all the support and everything. And I will leave
follow her at Poems by Priscilla. I'm just putting it in the chat right now.
On Instagram and TikTok, Poems by Priscilla.
Thanks,
Good night.
How cool. What a beautiful day to celebrate with you guys. So very thankful. Yeah, we couldn't make DreamCon this year. I know people are having tons of fun at DreamCon, but I always want to kind of hopefully provide a spot for folks that can't make some of the cons to come, hang out, meet some creators, get some exclusives, have some D&D fun, have some poetry fun, and share in this community so we are all kind of, connected with one another. Now, Todd has asked about the Fireforge foil editions. This is the Jason Wise one. Right here. We're going to show each of the Fireforge editions right here. So you let me know which one you like the look of. And huge thank you, to all the folks that have been claiming, like Chris, getting all those big paintings, all the things. Absolutely amazing. Makes our day. It really does. So you've got the Jason Wise Forged Foil by Mashindo Kumba. You've got the David Mack right here, which is honestly ridiculous. The David Mack one right here is crazy. All right, we've got the Tahani Farr is stupid of me as the stranger. They've even done the foil forged onto the metal in the eye right there, as well as the hand right there. All right. We also have, let's see the other goodie we have. We have the stunning Salem one. I mean, honestly, this one is crazy. Josh had such a good idea to do the hair of both the two lovers. And remember, if you just want the art prints, guys, and not the comics of these, they're cheaper. The art prints of these are $100 with the metals with them as well. So you can frame these. So if you just want the art prints and not the comics, they're $100. If you want the comic, they are $300. They are on discount with me right now. So there you go. All right. And of course, we had the epic Batman homages. The Dark Knight anniversary exclusive, holding the Seed of Ilkor, creating the lightning bolt. I mean, obviously we get creative with it, but we also want to make sure it's quintessentially Asunder. So let me know if any of these grab you, Todd, on these Fireforge editions. Also, we're showing this from the last campaign. If you didn't get this on the last campaign. So those were the Fireforge editions. Let me know if any of those jump out to you right there. And from the campaign from before, we had, let's see. Salem was the blue one. Yes, Todd, Salem is the blue one. That's on a Nybian Dura issue 4, brand new comic. So Todd, as a reminder, if you wanted the paper, foil, metal, and foil forged, the whole bundle is $400. Mike, you have a good night, brother. Thank you so much for the love and support. You're absolutely amazing. Huge thank you to you. Thank you so much. Other foil forged stuff, guys, if anything jumps out to you that you're missing, let me know. But I think we're going to call it a night, but I might do more of these in very kind of like, hey, people want to get some rare exclusive. Claim that foil forge only. You got it. No problem. I love this one, by the way. If you guys didn't get this one on the last campaign, the Ilkor gem right there is amazing. So Josh, That is Todd grabbing that right there. And then anything else that I can just show you guys that you might have missed. Todd, Chris, and folks, did you all get a chance to get, I believe you did, the acetate edition from Phoenix? We'd never done these before, and so I bought a couple here tonight if you missed the chance to get the acetate edition right here. It is $80 for this version. $200. You did. Okay, amazing. Thank you. Right there. So let me know if you guys, anyone else, missed this chance to get these bad boys as well. These are absolutely beautiful, crazy, crazy Tahani Far joints right here. All right. I'll pop that down. Now, I'm also going to just see if there's anything else. Let's also show for folks that might have missed this. Quincy has brought out the, let's see, very rare copies of the new Defiant hardcover that features the NAACP image stuff. Excuse me. The NAACP image nomination right there in gold. Josh, how much are we doing these for? So we got only a limited number of these from Legion M. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So yeah, how much are Legion M are doing this? 60. Okay. If you want the $60 version of this hardcover, that is yours in the gold foil as well. So I thought I'd just bring a couple of these out right here. If anybody wants any of those. And if, by the way, as we've printed them, I know Santana got these earlier. If anybody wants to get clean assessor sketch blanks, $20. They're brand spanking new, $20. I'll do the silver for $50, and I'll do the gold for $100. These look honestly beautiful in person. So if you want to get some really pretty sketch blanks, let me know in the chat as well. All right. So we're coming to the end of the evening. Showing out some goodies here. But I think that's I think that is it. That is it, my lovely strangers. Yeah. I'll take a bit more of a swig. If you guys have any questions for me before I go for a walk and stretch my legs and get some food, do you guys have any questions for me before I call it a night? Any questions for me before I bid you guys good night? And yes, great. Thank you. You're welcome. I'm just gonna tease you guys because I want to make sure you guys don't miss out on some of the more rare things that we have. No, Chris, great question. Great question. So if you see anything you like there, let me know. So Josh had mentioned this earlier. Only 10% of the things on Kickstarter has been shipped out. So Quincy's a bit of a one-man wrecking crew right now. So we'll probably get half of the Kickstarter out before San Diego and the other half after it. And the next campaign will be Naibi Endura issue 4, the hardcover, the tome, and some other fun things that you're going to look forward to because of the animation. So lots of fun stuff, guys. Lots of fun stuff to look forward to. There are posters on the website. Yes, there are lots of posters on the website. So if you see it, Here's the thing, Duchess. If you see a cover you like the look of and you go, hey, do you have an art print of it? We probably do. Just message me. But I believe in the merch section, we don't have all of our covers up there. I believe that's where the lithos are. I see, no, maybe not. Where are the lithos at? Art prints. Art prints. So we've got art prints right here are all the art prints. And if folks did want to get all of these art prints, oh, the bundle, I think I was doing all of these art prints, Josh, for a silly price. What was I doing this price for? Every single one. What, can you let me know? Every single art print I was doing for a silly discount price, all of the exclusives. Josh will let you know, Duchess, of every single one. Yes, no. What are you talking about? No one took it. 2 people took it. That's awesome. 2 people took it. Jocelyn took it for sure. I believe I was doing it for 60. Jocelyn took it and one other person took it. That's disconcerting. All right, so we'll have to. So, Duchess, I believe it was $60 for every single one. If you just want the Batman and the Jason Wise, I was doing them for $20 each, but I would do them for actually somebody else got individual ones as well. That's so the Batman homage. Which Batman homage would you like? The Batman and Robin or the Dark Knights? I'll do them for, you know, it's the end of the evening. I'll do $20 for both. So Jason Wise, and did you want the Batman and Robin or did you want the Dark Knight? No, Jocelyn, from what I remember, took the whole lot, but I could be wrong. But I thought she took the whole lot and somebody else took one. So we'll just have to dig through to that portion of the stream. Did you want this one? That one. Okay, you got it. So we'll do half price for you. It's the end of the evening. $20 for both art prints. There you go. Boom, boom, boom. All right. So Duchess, $20 for both art prints. There we go. All right. All right, folks. That is it. Thank you. I'm going to go get some food, which means most likely a trip to the pub. All right. So be safe, be well. I'm always deeply honored by you guys showing up and for the love and support. All right. Feel free to message me any questions. I'll try and get all the invoices out tomorrow. And you guys are amazing. All right. You guys have a good night. Oh, and I still don't know who won. Okay. Much love. Be safe. And see you next Thursday. Good night, guys. Peace out. Peace.